Well, good evening, guys. And who is in the chat now? Well, another Saturday evening. Another Saturday evening. Well, we had one in the house and now we have 0. Oh, one in the house again. Nice. And I wonder who might you be? So please type in the chat so I can see who you are. Oh, that was a fast drop off. Well, I guess we have to wait and see if there will be people in. Who wants to join? And at the moment, 0 in the house. Oh, I forgot to mute myself on the YouTube side. So, still 0. I wonder what we're gonna find out for topics today. Well, that will we find out soon, I guess. And you are welcome to the stream, whoever you are. Jeez. You drop off again? Oh boy. Well, we have to wait and see. Talking. Still 0. Welcome, Adeline Official. Good evening. Good to see you. And welcome. How has your week been? I hope you had a great week. Thanks, Adeline. I appreciate that. Hey, the Daniel Show. Good to see you, brother. How are you doing? How has your week been? I hope your week has been great. Thank you, Adeline. Much appreciated. Thanks for the thumbs up. We need the thumbs up, guys. Don't forget that. Well, I'm doing good, Daniel. So I had a great week, and now it's weekend again in the Saturday, and another stream. That's nice. And I'm always looking forward to these streams. And I have my day off on Monday, so I don't work at that day because it's counted as a Sunday. And besides, guys, get to know each other. If you don't know each other already, feel free to do that. Daniel Show is a great guy, and he has a great channel as well. So if you're not connected to him, please get to know him. Oh, and I think I'm gonna do like this. I almost forget. And Adeline, you seems to be new on my stream, so you're very welcome. Always good to see new people here. Yeah, that too, the Daniel Show. Hey, Pam Mine. Welcome. Pam, if you're new, don't know anybody in the chat, please feel free to get to know them, and feel free to get to know each other, guys. That helps you guys out if you check each other's channel out. Well, Adeline, you need it. It makes it easy to check the other channels out. If you click the three dots, you get, I believe it's 3 options. Visit channel is one of them. So that makes it easier for you to visit another channel much easier, because you can't do that if you're not has a blue jacket. So, hey, konnichiwa, Fumina Suzuki verified. Welcome to the channel and the stream. So, good to see you again, Fumina. I hope you had a great week. And feel free to click the StreamYard link to join me on panel if you are up for it. It's always nice to have some people on the panel. Yeah, I know the feeling, Femina. Always busy. Yeah. Things keep you busy. And everyone else busy too. Joseph Egypt, good to see you and welcome to the stream, my friend. Well, I think I need to give you a jacket too, my friend. And do as Nightbot says, feel free to get to know each other, guys. That helps you grow, and it's good for your channel as well. So how are you doing, Yuset? I hope everything is okay with you, my friend. I hope you had a great week too, and everything is okay with you. And I really hope that will be drop in some more people. It would be more interesting. But we are 8 minutes in, so it will take a while. So feel free to join my panel. Join me on panel. The link to the panel is pinned in the top of the chat. So just click the StreamYard link and join me up here if you're up for it. And I'm gonna... Oh, we have 6 in the house. Hey, big movie fan 18 plus. Good to see you, brother. How are you doing, my friend? I hope everything is okay with you. So feel free to click the StreamYard link and join me up here. It is much more interesting if somebody are up for it to join me here up here. Well, I'm doing fine so far. Just a little bit tired, but I'm doing good. So, how has your week been, big movie? I hope everything has been Not too stressful for you. Who's your archer? Hey, Curtis. Good to see you again, my friend. Long time no see. Who's here? Well, if you are up for it, Curtis, you can click the StreamYard link in the. It's pinned in the top of the chat, so if you are up for it. And I hope everything is okay with you too, buddy. Thank you, big movie fan. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Who's here? No problem. Well, you need to work some too, buddy. No problem with that. It's it's important to work too, my friend. You need the money. And I know you work different, have a different work schedule, so I understand that. Ah, that's good, Curtis. It's always good to see you, brother. Yeah, yeah, please do, Adeline. No problem. Drop your link. No problem. Okay, or do you have a cold, buddy? I hope it's not too bad for you, buddy. Coughing is not fun. Okay, allergies. Yeah, allergies can mess things up, buddy. It can mess things up. I hope you have some medication for that. And I hope that medication works for you too, buddy. I think I'm gonna do like this too. Yeah. Allergies can knock you out, basically. Okay. Uh, okay, Curtis. That is good. I hope that will kick in soon then, Curtis. You're very welcome, who's Curtis. No problem. It makes it's a little bit easier, my friend. Yeah, I figured that out, big movie fan. It's good to put a reminder out, my friend. It's always good. It's good. I know people don't read the whole thing sometimes. That's the problem. So it's good to remind them, big movie fan. It's always good. Well, and besides, I'm lucky I don't have those kind of allergies, so I'm lucky. I'm very lucky because that is not fun. Hoosier Archer has a great channel, but he has uploaded not that much um lately, but I need to check that out. Yeah, I put that. Visit and see if I can find something interesting. Something new. It was a long time ago I was on your channel, who's here. I'm gonna see if I can find you. The latest was 8 months ago. Two years ago, 1 year ago, 8 months ago. Um, well, I have to play that one. You're very welcome, Edlin. You need you need some sleep too, my friend. No problem. Thanks for stopping by, Edlin. I appreciate that. Yeah, January. Curtis, the one of your videos I play now is from 8 months ago. Uh, Spam Timber Burikua Pizza. Never heard of that kind of pizza before, my friend. Sweet dreams, Edeline. Hey, NS Creations, good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? And I'm doing good. I'm just a little bit tired. Uh, I didn't get much sleep. I have slept bad this week, but it is what it is. Boricua spam. Never heard of that one before. What's the difference between that spam and other kind of spam? Is it the different types of spices or what? Ah, okay. Puerto Rican style spam. Okay. And what's the flavor of that style of spam? Okay, slightly spicy. But it looks good. But that spam Boricua pizza, it looks good. Yeah, I bet it was, my friend. Northern Trail Dog. Thanks for stopping by, Northern Trail Dog. Yeah, work, work and work. It takes a lot of the work keeps you busy. Well, but it's nice of you that you just stopped in and say hello. It's always nice. Oh, before that, yeah, we do like that too. So you also have a blue jacket. It gets easier for you to visit other channels. Well, for me, it's an open forum today, so okay, Curtis, no problem. If you have a phone call, you have to take it. Thank you, Big Movie Fan 18 Plus. I appreciate that. So we keep this running. And by the way, I realized that why my computer are a little bit slow is I think my RAM memory are going to break sooner or later, but I hope later. Uh, so that is, I need a new laptop. I had some problems last week with my computer was slow. It doesn't load anything. It took time, and I couldn't even type things. So my RAM memory will. I'm going to probably break sooner or later, as I said. But so then I had this type of problem before, and it just began with small problem issues, and then it goes worse and worse and worse. So I hope, and I had problem with unstable signal as well. So that is not fun either. And I hope everything keeps stable this time, because I have an unstable signal. It will be a lot of buffering, and I don't want that, because that is pretty annoying. So I hope there will pop in and a lot more people soon, because it gets more fun. I wonder where Uncle Al is and the others. Well, I hope they will drop in soon. And I hope somebody could join me up here on the panel. That would be awesome. It's good for you guys to join a panel. It helps your channel. It helps you grow, and well, it helps you out. So now we have 2 in the house. That's awesome. So guys, 3 in the house. It's awesome. Mickey TV Vlogs. Good evening, my friend. It's good to see you again. How are you doing? I hope everything is okay with you. I hope everything is okay, and I hope you had a great week too. Anybody who wants to join me up here on the panel, please feel free to click the StreamYard link, and that is pinned in the top of the chat. It's always easier when you have some people on the panel. It's much easier. What does my phone beeps for? Okay, nothing important. So, anybody who wants to join me up here, it's a little bit lonely up here. And we are now in 29 minutes, 35 seconds in the stream. Oh boy. Anybody who has some news to share? Any news? Anything else you guys want to share with me? And any news on what's going on your neck of the woods in your area? I feel a little bit distracted today, but that is because I'm a little bit tired. But it's okay. I manage. And for me, it's not many news from here, my neck of the woods, but I haven't heard anything more about the NATO application yet, so I haven't heard anything more about it, so I don't know what they work on it, I guess. But I consider it's important that they can work on it, on the application a little bit faster. And I think they try to hurry it up. But we'll see what happens. And the prices, fuel prices, a little bit has gone down a few crowns, but not much. It's still expensive. Last time I filled up the company car, it was on 22.83 crowns for diesel and gas. I don't know really. But the prices on food, I haven't seen they gone up that much yet, but I think it's flattened out a bit. But we can probably expect more. The prices go up more in the fall. Yeah. Anybody who wants to join me up here? Anybody? Feel free to join me up here. Let's hope there will be more people who joining the stream. It would be nice. And feel free to join me on Instagram and Twitter if you feel free to do that. Ikaka Stewart, good to see you and welcome. How are you doing, Ikaka Stewart, and how's the life on Hawaii? I hope everything is okay on Hawaii these days. It's good to see you. 8:35 a.m. Oh boy. Your day has just begun, my friend. Your day has just begun. I'm doing good, Ikaka. I'm just a little bit tired. I didn't slept that well this week, so well, that makes you tired, but I manage. And I didn't sleep that this night either, the last night either. So, but I manage. So how do you want to join me on panel, KK? It would be if you want to, of course. I don't force you. If you want to join me up here, please do. The link is in the top of the chat. I pinned it there because it's much easier for everyone. Anyone here who has bought something new gears, new backpacks, or anything else that you guys want to share for your preps? So how is the life on Hawaii these days? I hope it's not too bad. Oh, it's itchy on my back, so I need to scratch my back a little bit. Any plans for your vacations? I will have my vacation next month. Week 28th to 29, 30, and 30, week 31st. Yeah. I have 4 weeks of vacation, and I hope I can use that time to be outdoors a little bit more and camping. That would be nice. And of course, going fishing too. Anybody who in here in the chat who likes fishing, or hunting for that matter. Well, I hope I can get out and fish more this summer too. That would be nice to catch some more trout. Well, guys, so I hope I can probably come up with something new in this summer. You never know, but I hope I can come up with something new and interesting things. Well, I'm gonna try to spend my time a little bit more outdoors this summer vacation. But well, it's a bit of a little bit more than 1 month until I have my vacation, so I have time to plan. Oh boy. So, guys, what's your plans for your vacation? I hope you have made up some plans. I hope. Yeah, my internet connection seems to be okay. So, yeah. Yeah, Danielle show. Ikaka Stewart has a great channel. Really great channel, actually. Oh boy, you are not. There you go, Ikaka. I gave you a blue jacket, so now it makes it easier for you. Oh boy. Raquel Urena Vlogs, good to see you. How are you doing, my friend? How has your week been? I hope you had a great week and no mess ups. Thank you, Raquel. Much appreciated. Well, that's good, Raquel. That is really good to hear. So far, so good. It's always good. So, anything news from your neck of the woods, Raquel? Oh, geez, I need to give you a jacket too, my friend. There you go, Raquel. Now you have a blue jacket too. The blue jacket helps you to visit the other channels. I'm from Sweden, my friend. I'm from Sweden. the one and only from Sweden at the moment. Hey, Boat. Good to see you, Boat. How are you doing, my friend? And how's the swamps in Florida these days? Well, here it's about 15 to 20 degrees Celsius and raining. So it's hot and moist. I can stand the moist, but the heat, no. So, how's the weather in Florida then? I hope the weather is not too hot for you. But Florida is known to be pretty hot, so thank you, Raquel. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna check your channel because I'm not sure if I follow so many channels that I forget who I follow. So I'm gonna check this. Yeah, I'm connected to you. Typically, that is easy to forget who you are connected to or not. Um, because I follow so many and I connect to so many channels. Um, yeah, Raquel, I'm playing one of your videos now. The Red Lobster video. That's really interesting. Thank you, Raquel. Much appreciated. Huga Homestead, how are you doing, my friend? How has your week been? You're very welcome, Raquel. You have got a nice shot of a nice and decent sized lobster in the tank. I love lobsters. Yeah, it's summer here. How's the weather, Huga? I hope is it raining or do you have sunshine all the way? Yeah, lobster is delicious. but expensive. We have hot and humid. I can stand the humidity, but the heat, no, thanks. 8:51 p.m. Raquel. Oh, so you get a shed. Well, it's good you got a shed, my friend. Yeah, need to build the base for it. Yeah, that takes time because you need to get it right from the beginning. Okay, so you're in the afternoon, Raquel. We had probably 15 to 20 degrees Celsius, raining, hot, and humidity. So, yeah, Huga, you need to have it in level from the beginning. Yeah, Raquel, we are 6 hours different. You need to have it in level from the beginning. If you don't have it level, the shed will be not straight, not in level. So that could be a problem. Okay, one tool shed and another for the mower. Well, that is a good idea to have two then. What's the size of your the sheds, my friend? I think in meters. Is it 5 by 5 or? The doors will not shut right. We got a lot of water out here. Yeah, water can be a problem. Do you get so that much water so that there's a risk of flooding? Okay, 12 by 24 tool shed, 3 by 5 mower, 8 by 8 feet. Okay, that's awesome, Huga. The barn tap shed is really nice. You get a lot of space in that type of shed, my friend. So you will fit a lot of tools in there, a lot of tools. My garden is 40 by 40 feet. Well, that's a decent sized garden. 12 raised beds. That's awesome if you can fit that much. That many, I mean. I wish I could have a garden myself, but thanks, Hugo. I appreciate that. I wish I had a garden, but it's difficult when you live in an apartment. You don't exactly have a space for a garden. Yeah, Hugo, what kind of herbs do you grow now? Is a thyme, basil, parsley. I'm getting 6 more chicks next week. I have 6 now, 14 bunnies. That's nice, Hugo. That's really nice. 14 bunnies, that is a lot of bunnies to keep track on. And I guess that is meat bunnies. Because it's a difference between regular bunnies and meat bunnies. Thyme, basil, parsley, chives, cilantro, oregano, mint, lavender, rosemary, bee balm, lemon balm. Oh, that's a lot of nice spices, my herbs you grow, my friend. Yeah, I figured meat bunnies. Uh, every bunny is cute, my friend. Bunnies are cute. They are. I guess you breed them too, my friend. Let's see. That's good. That is good if you can breed them. Um, it makes everything easier. You don't need to buy them all the time. So I use basil pretty often when I in my cooking. Basil and thyme and some cayenne. I only have hens, no rooster, and too noisy. Yeah, I agree. Roosters are very noisy. They keep you awake in the morning, early in the morning. How do the hens take it when they don't have a rooster? I hope they are not getting depressed or so, because hens has a tendency to get depressed if they don't have a rooster. Yeah, I really want solar panels are good to have too, but there are a lot of different types of it, and you need to find the right one for it. I don't have any dogs, Raquel. I don't have a dog. I had when I was a kid, but not now. I have two cats, but that's it. I would like to have a dog too, but it's expensive to buy a dog. It will cost you a couple of thousand for a dog puppy. Yeah, I bet your chickens are spoiled, my friend. I would like to have a boxer, uh, really nice dogs, but they need to get a lot of exercise. And you need to be pretty disciplined when you have a boxer, because the boxer is pretty stubborn. So, but it's nice dogs. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Raquel. How old was your dog, my friend? How old was your Great Dane when it passed? Okay, 8 to 9 years. Okay, um, 8 to 9 years. That's a decent time for a dog, but they can be get older if you're lucky. Do you have any ideas to get another one? Yeah, a dog or a family member. It's hard when they pass away, my friend. But they are not dogs are not immortal. But they can are a good company. A Great Dane are nice dogs. Whoa, 1,300. Whoa, yeah, dogs are expensive. Got me a Maltese, $1,300. Yeah, I heard about those dogs. Maltese. They are, I believe they are a medium-sized dog. I'm not really sure, but I believe they are a medium-sized dog. I'm gonna look at. Oh, it's a smaller dog. Yeah, and they are expensive. Uh, if you can afford to buy one, you're lucky. I work in therapy, physiotherapy. She works with me with patients. She's awesome. Yeah, dogs are awesome. 13 years, that's a long time. Yeah, Maltese dogs are really cute too. But that is a dog more for company. Yeah, dogs are smart, really smart. But but I like when I was a kid, I had Welsh Corgi. I had Welsh Corgi Pembroke and Welsh Corgi Cardigan. It's a hypoallergenic type of dog. Okay, so I get so that is a dog. Uh, People who has some allergies for dogs or other dogs. Yeah, exactly, Rakel. That is what I was going to say, um, but I didn't find the words for it. Um, yeah, that's a good dog. Poodles are also nice dogs too. Poodles are funny dogs. Yeah, we have some fun. The Daniel Show, Huga Homestead has a great channel, by the way. Maltese have hair, not fur. Yeah, they don't have an undercoat, so this makes them less allergic for people. Yeah. Yeah, Huga, I wonder that too, my friend. I wonder where CR is too. He's usually pretty quick to be here, but I haven't seen him. Guardian Prepping, good to see you, buddy. Hey, Guardian, are you up for it? Should you join me up here on the panel? Please click the link that I pinned in the top of the chat. And you know the drill, buddy. You're very welcome up here, Guardian. And keep me some company. McBean, Scottish Fitness. Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing, McBean? I hope everything is okay with you, and I hope you had a great week too. Well, Guardian Prepping, I have no idea where the CR is. If I did knew, I would, well, send him a message that's and get him up here. But I haven't seen him. Not today. Okay, McBean, and where are you going to this time, McBean? Well, you need to finish your editing, Guardian. You worked 64 hours, McBean. That's a long time, my friend. Yeah, Huga, well, if I see him or if he pops up, you can tell him yourself. But I guess that is something we have to wait for. And I guess you have a lot of work in your garden to do, so. And I guess you have still a lot more to do in your garden. So let's hope CR drops in then. Let's hope for it. He is normally early. He's normally. You are probably right, Huga. You are probably right about that. Okay, McBean. Try is better than nothing. Yeah, that's the problem. You need to have a good signal. And I also hope Miss Boo will drop in too, but you never know. Well, the signal is always a problem. And so far I have good signal, but I got unstable signal last week. Okay. Hey, Kelly King, good to see you, my friend.
Hey, it's like I'm in.
Evening, buddy. How are you doing? I hope everything is okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
You can do it. Oh,
Yeah, you are
okay,
on. But the sound is breaking up sometimes.
I'm trying to mute my YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah.
What else it does is just keep spinning in circles.
Yeah. Exactly. Seven in the house. How are you doing, Kelly King? I hope everything is okay with you, buddy. And it seems like Boots the Sailor Man. Good to see you, buddy.
I can't hear anything. Hold on.
Okay.
Uh-oh. What's going on with this thing?
I have no idea. That's a lot, McBean. 50 to 60 gallons of water every morning. Ooh.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
I don't know why I can't hear anything.
Weird.
I think I skipped something. Let me jump back in.
Yeah. You were working the garden from 8 a.m. to 12:30. Yeah, that's hard work, my friend. That's hard work. That's really hard work. Go fish. Good to see you, my friend. Go fish, do you want to join me up here?
Hello?
I hear you loud and clear.
You know what happened, Scout?
What? happened?
My phone connected with my camper. I have a Bluetooth speaker out there, and I can't believe connected through. I have block walls in this house. Isn't that insane?
Yeah, that's insane.
And I was like, why can't I hear it? So, yeah, I'm getting ready to get out of it. It rained so hard yesterday. Oh,
Yeah.
but we got spared by that big storm.
Yeah.
Did you see that big storm that was hovering over Cuba?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, it was as big as Cuba. It was almost as big as Florida that was coming at us.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I was braced. But I've been to the North Atlantic. I've sailed the high seas, you know.
Yeah.
So, but
I'm
it's
doing
no
good.
way to live in a house, though.
Yeah.
How you doing today?
Well, I'm doing good. I'm just a little bit tired, but I have
Oh
slept
yeah.
bad.
Hey, I just got this nifty set from the post. Do you recognize that?
Maple. It looks
It's made in
familiar.
Holland.
It looks familiar.
Yeah, I got it from that Bespoke. They have a monthly subscription. They have
Okay.
really quality stuff in there.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a raft that will carry 400 pounds that you can inflate by scooping air into it, and it's the size of I think it's about the size of a small piece of luggage. Never seen something like that?
I can't say I have actually,
Oh,
but
yeah,
it sounds interesting.
yeah, it's over there. Get ready to get out of here, man.
Yeah.
So I got my power station.
Yeah, that's a nice power station you have.
Yeah,
actually.
I got my I'm getting organized. I got my bike. Yeah, get ready
nice
to get
bike.
out of here, man.
That's a nice bike you have there.
Oh, thanks. It's a class 3 with a Bosch performance line. My legs don't work real good. That's why I'm in a wheelchair. And but I can pedal that Bosch drive system.
That's awesome.
I know. Yeah, I want to try the Reese and Mueller like cargo with that cargo spot in the front.
Yeah.
Because I got a big friend to carry around.
Yeah. It's a very tired dog.
Oh, he's awesome. He helps me whenever I say help. He comes and he helps. I've worked with him.
That's awesome.
Oh,
have a dog like
that's
that.
what I need.
Well,
you know, he's my support system.
Yeah.
You know, and he's ready to go adventuring.
Yeah, he's a support dog, right?
Service. So he's like a working, you know, he's medical, he goes with me everywhere.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Those dogs are really good to
Well,
have.
he saved my life. I wouldn't be talking to you today if it wasn't for him.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Wagner, Alekim.
Yeah, I got a free visor.
Yeah.
I ate at this restaurant and they gave me a free visor.
That's awesome.
I know.
Everything's free is good.
No, I spent about $45 there for lunch.
Yeah. Okay.
And you got to pay to play, right, Scout?
Yeah.
And you better stock up now because the future you're not going to be able to afford to stock up on stuff.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I bought my TV that I wanted. I got my stereo. You know, I'm getting the stuff that I need because the stuff in the future is going to be so expensive.
Yeah, it will.
You know, here's that raft, man. Look at that thing. It's like a small pack.
Yeah.
It reminds me of how we got drown proofed in the Navy, and we had to take our bell bottom trousers, our dungarees, and we had to tie knots in the ends, and then scoop them full of water after he got them wet, after we abandoned ship into the pool. And, you know, you learn how to float, you know, but I already had, extensive, swim calls before the Navy.
Yeah.
I grew up around lakes. I almost drowned in a lake when I was 5. So, anyhow, getting the place, you know, somewhat. It doesn't look like it, but it's getting there. I got the rack. These are all the cushions out of my camper.
Yeah.
Because I put a regular mattress in there. But I just process stuff in here, you know, stuff that I don't want to keep. I return it, you know, if I don't like it, you know, because I can't have contentious stuff in my life. Life's too short for that, right?
Yeah, it is.
And this is going to be my front office / workroom. I'm getting it set up right now. You see where I got?
Yeah, you got a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, but this is going to be like business here where the window is, like an office, and then I'm going to build like a workshop into this closet, and I got these big racks that'll go up here, 2 foot by 4 foot, and I put like big heavy stuff up there, and it's blocked behind that drywall I can anchor into, and I got my generator cord here next to my panel, fire extinguisher, AC, DC, refrigerator, freezer. I got my own ladder because I don't like the contractors bringing their dirty ladders in my house. Yeah. And I don't know where they've been. And so that's about it. Unless you want to go see the camper.
You have probably a big camper.
It's a little camper.
Okay, a little camper.
Yeah, like 5.5 meters, about 16.4.
Okay, that's a decent size.
Oh, it feels, well, compared to living in a house, it feels small to me. But yeah, let me get him ready. I'll jump off and then I'll come back on. I got internet in the camper.
Yeah.
And I'll show you how I got that set up ready to bug out of here.
Yeah.
We got to be ready to bug out anytime.
Yeah.
We had standing water in the road in my yard last night.
Yeah.
So.
And McBean, he likes your shirt.
Oh, it's from Hawaii. But my hair's from Hollywood. Could you tell? This is real though.
Yeah. And this is real.
They don't like the Hollywood. Some people say I look like a chubby Chuck what was his name? The real tough guy, Bronson, Charles Bronson, the actor.
Yeah, Charles Bronson.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just like goofing around and seeing people's reactions, you know. I used to have really thick hair.
McBean says, I was there last year, gave up hair back in the 90s. Lol.
Oh, the weather's starting up again. Look at this, Scout. The trees are starting to move around.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, you see where I live? It's no joke here. I'm getting that big tree taken down.
Yeah, if it is too close to the house, it would be a great idea.
I just got this. I got this little shed put up. This came from Australia.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like an Australian shed.
It's pretty decent. We reinforced it with some 2x4 dimensional treated lumber for rigidity for high winds.
Yeah.
We can get over 100-mile-an-hour winds.
That's pretty strong winds.
Yeah, but I like these little containers for like cashews and snacks. I don't know about putting my my dried mango slices in there though. Have you ever had these?
Yeah, I have tasted dry mango.
Oh, this is like the fruit that will sustain you.
Yeah.
But you don't eat too many of them. Because we know what happens when you eat too much of a good thing.
Yeah. You will have some problems with
you might be slip sliding away later.
Yeah. Exactly.
But it makes you feel good to eat these and these raw cashews with no salt. I love the taste of nuts without salt now. I ate salt was killing me.
Yeah, too much salt is not good for you.
And these aren't even like coated with sugar. They're just naturally sweet.
Yeah, that is.
I have a mango tree in my backyard, and my neighbor behind me gives me mangoes.
Well, you're lucky to have that.
Oh, yeah, and I got a big commercial mango peeler.
Okay.
Oh, it's serious. I found it on Etsy. It'll do big mangoes, like Swedish D-cup mangoes.
Ah, okay.
Oh, we can't say that on here, can we?
I didn't see that.
Okay. I was trying to give a size reference.
Yeah.
But it's looking like we're gonna get a little shower. But that big storm is by us, and thank goodness. It's out in the Atlantic, I think now.
Do you have some risk for flooding where in your
area? Oh yeah, that's why I need to leave. We had standing water last night and this morning. But it cleared up. But now it's darkening up a little bit. I think it could get a little bit of rain, a little bit of wind. No storm though.
Do you have to take any protective measurements to protect your house?
It's blocked with impact windows and doors.
Okay.
The only weak spot is the roof with the wood structure and the shingles.
Yeah.
But if the shingles get blown off and it gets damaged from wind, I'm going to have it all done in a metal roof. Because I'm going to live here forever.
Yeah.
I'm never going to move from here. I got my mobile abode out there. I can go anywhere I want when I want to.
Yeah.
In comfort.
I have a good spot. You have a good spot.
And I have a generator and a solar and a 3,072 watt solar generator for that thing.
Yeah.
I can run the AC.
Yeah.
You have to run the AC here.
Yeah.
Probably not so much where you're. What part of Sweden are you from?
I live in the northern parts of the Sweden, so
you're in the
550 kilometers north of Stockholm.
Oh, I'd love to see that someday. I'm going to come to Europe.
Yeah, I live in what they call high coast. So
okay.
It's beautiful nature up here.
It's cold there, isn't it?
At winters, yes.
No, in the summer, what is the temperature in the summer there?
Well, it can go from 18 to over 30 degrees Celsius.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so you can go swimming in the summer.
I haven't been swimming for years now, so.
I love to swim. I get in the
fell
water.
off the bathtub with ice cold water and just lay there.
Oh, you like the cold soak?
Yeah.
The Wim Hof method?
I don't like the heat. I don't feel.
I know. Well,
I feel sick when
well,
it.
for me, it's my ailments. It
Yeah.
feels. And my Swedish grandfather, he moved down here to South Florida, not on the same side. He moved on the Atlantic side in the '70s when he retired. He was a tool maker for General Motors, and his name was Hilding,
Okay.
and he was a musical guy, and I think I got my love for music from him. You know, I'd watch him play harmonica and guitar. He'd play John Denver and other, folk songs and stuff.
Yeah, John Denver is. I like him, especially Country Roads, and he had done a lot of great other songs too. So
Oh yeah, Johnny Cash.
yeah, Johnny Cash, Tammy Wynette,
Hmm.
Kenny Rogers, Dolly Parton.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little performing on the road. I'm serious. I got a little U bass. Do you ever see a ukulele bass?
Okay.
I have it in my camper in a small bass amp.
I never heard about ukulele like that before. So.
Have music will travel. Yeah, I think I get my buddy ready, and I'm gonna take him out to the camper. Then I'll come back on.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Good to see y'all.
Good to see you.
All right. All right.
He's an interesting guy. And welcome back, McBean. Let's see how fast he can get out to his camper. I'm gonna do like this. And McBean, I'm on your second channel. I know you had a second channel, but I always forgot what the name of the channel was. And that is good. You put up just join with a second channel too. So I'm on your McBean Farms and Prepping channel now, and I'm playing one of your videos there now. Walk Through the Woods. That's the one I'm watching now, so I'm playing now. Let's see if Sailboon. He will be back soon. As soon as he get out to his camper. And he had like a lot of stuff. And I liked his power stations, those portable ones. It looks like they're a pretty good brand too. And the camper is nice to have as well, but those are expensive to buy, even used ones. I would like to have a portable power station, but those are expensive and I can't afford one yet. If you need a good one, you need to pay a lot of money. So you can buy smaller ones for a good, decent price, but I need a little bit more kick on more juice in those. So, and you need a good brand too, but four in the house. I wonder who the new ones is. How does that video play? Almost done. Good. I really don't remember what those were called. Port. Look back up. Yeah, you can portable backup batteries. Yeah, these are really expensive. There we have them. EcoFlow River 600 Max Power Station. Well, 7,000 for it. I'm gonna see if I can. Or otherwise. Let's see if I can do like this. Share. Chrome. There we have it. This one is a good brand. EcoFlow is a well-known brand, but you have to pay $7,199 for it. And you have to add to that the shipment cost. It has a capacity for 576 watt hours, and it weighs 7.7 kilo. And it's for obviously camping. And you can connect also solar panels to it. And I believe you can. Can support devices up to 1800 watts. hairdryer, electric fry pan, drill, coffee maker, microwave. Not suggested, but may support. Okay. I would like to have an EcoFlow, but I can't afford it. And I believe there is another ones you can buy. There is another brand. The, which one is? Oh, and we have another one that's they say it's a good brand, but I'm not. There you are. This is a Sunwind. They say it is a good one too. Power pack Sunwind, lithium. It's a They say it is a multifunctional. 100 watt. But the price is a little bit better on this one. But the question is how much what you can use the charger with it. Probably your phone, maybe your laptop. And they have jacks for 230 volts, 12 volt, and USB 5 volts. They say this one is good for in the mountains, canoeing. So, guys, what do you think about these? I believe there is another one. There are different brands on these. We not that one. They have Bluetis says that's good. If I can get it. No, it doesn't work. But anyway, those power battery packs or power stations are really good to have, but as I said, they are expensive. I can check. Portable power. Found. Okay, it was. X-Moon. Then check this one. Bluetti portable station. I'm gonna share that. Now you're back.
Hey, I'm in the camper.
Yeah.
You see out the skylight?
Yeah, that's a really blue sky.
It's small.
Yeah.
I just put a bed in here, or a mattress. I like that picture. Yeah. Oh, blue tea. I have those.
You have Bluettis?
Yeah, that's what I have for the big one. The big 3,000 watt. I'm gonna get my house on backup power. I'm a retired electrician.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good stuff. They put quality components in, and I put this thing to the test. I ran this camper off that sine wave solar generator for like 3 days straight.
Yeah.
That's a 110 30 amp. You got different sockets. Yeah, your sockets are weird.
Yeah.
See mine?
Well, I think
120 volt, 60 hertz. You're 50 hertz, aren't you?
I have no idea. But I had in mind Bluetti is pretty expensive too, but it's a good brand.
See?
This one is 1,000 watt.
Oh, that was
716 watt hours.
I'm trying to remember what this one is. I don't know. It puts out 24 volts at the cigarette lighter, though.
Yeah.
Does yours?
I don't have any.
Oh, you don't have one. Oh, okay. You're looking at those.
Yeah. I checked the price.
See, I got my little bass ukulele.
Never seen one before. It's for the first time I've seen one.
See, don't I look the part? Or I need a different head cover.
Yeah, bandana.
Okay. Well, I got you covered. I got plenty of hats. Not that one?
You look really funny with that hat on.
I just goof around.
Yeah,
This
you have to do that sometimes. Yeah.
Is that better?
Well, it's look
A
good.
little shiny?
Well, I'm shining too, so.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, and I got the little amplifier in here.
Yeah, that was a small one.
I don't know if I can get it. I don't know if I can get it plugged in because my cord is really short. Not very long.
Not that long.
You know, and you got to plug it in.
Yeah.
This is acoustic and electric, and it has a built-in tuner. It's pretty cool. It feels like a toy, though.
Yeah.
But it makes noise.
Yeah, probably to put them a little bit higher up.
I'm trying to think of where I can put this thing.
I guess that ukulele has a distinctive sound, I guess.
Well, this sounds like a bass guitar, really. Oops. What's going on?
Yeah, it sounds like a bass guitar. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just learning. This thing is like so small. See the frets are so small on it compared to my hands.
Yeah.
I have a full size guitar, but it's just too big to have in here.
Yeah.
But in trying to find a place for your fingers to rest. Oops. And these rubber strings are weird. Almost like rubber band.
Okay.
See, they're rubber.
Yeah. That must be an odd feeling.
Does it sound weird?
No, it doesn't sound weird. But
I know.
rubber strings, that
metal strings have a different sound.
Yeah. But I never heard about rubber strings before.
Right.
I've never seen any. And this is the first time I see some rubber strings. So
it's almost like a stand-up kind of bass, you know. You kind of want to play it like that, I think.
yeah.
You want to play it like vertical.
Yeah.
Kind of like Nacho. Oh no, Nacho Libre. He didn't play guitar in that movie, did he? He was singing. Oh no, he was playing guitar, wasn't he? Or was he? No, he wasn't playing the flute. I don't know. That movie's so dumb. I watch it when I want to laugh.
Yeah.
But they always play the guitar. The mariachis always play the guitar like almost like upright.
Yeah.
I don't think you can do any red hot chili peppers on this, though. You need the metal strings.
Yeah.
These have like that. These have that like stand-up bass sound.
Yeah.
All right, I bored y'all enough. This is a little fun for on the road.
Yeah. Well,
but I'm trying to. All my I got all these cupboards and drawers to fill, and I made this bed so I can lift it up and prop it up, and I can get it underneath. And there's storage under here.
Yeah.
Just like the bed I had on the ship, but this is much bigger. My bed on the ship was like about as wide as me, and only as long as me.
Okay.
But hey, I'm gonna jump off. I need to think about something for dinner.
Yeah. You need to eat too.
So I know. How do I keep up this figure? You know, this shirt is like really kind of tight on me, but I'm losing weight. You know, here and here.
Yeah.
It's so Swedish. You know, I was endowed by Swedes.
Yeah.
So anyhow, great seeing y'all.
Take care, buddy.
All right, be well.
Yeah. You too.
And be prepared.
Always. Hey, Vanessa. Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? I hope everything is okay with you, Vanessa. Anything new from your part of the world? So how has your week been, Vanessa? It's good to see you again. Shut that. I hope everything is okay, Vanessa. It's good to see you. So what are we up for? To any plans for this summer, Vanessa? Any plans for this summer, Vanessa? Any new interesting stories you have? It's good to see you anyway. So, how are your projects going, Vanessa? I have some ideas from my vacation anyway, so oh boy, the time is flying. 2 hours already. Ja, det kan man verkligen säga.
Vad var det där? Sprit.
Are you still there, Vanessa? Kanske, men jag ska fundera på det. Börjar du bli hungrig?
Ja, jag tänkte en kopp te och så lite smör och hårdbröd. Eller tvärtom, hårdbröd med smör. Funkar. Men det är ingen stress och panik.
Ouch, that crap. Oh. Hey, James. Good to see you, and thanks for the thumbs up. I need thumbs up, guys. It helps the channel. I appreciate the thumbs up, my friend. I really do. It can't be. I'm gonna update that and see how much, how many we have. Now we have 0. This is odd. $23. Jag ska på toa. Oh. Nej, då går det, känns det som att det går trögt faktiskt. Det är som det är. Oh boy, still 0. This feels odd. Walk through the woods. Be okay. 2 hours and 15 minutes. And 0 in the house. This is my worst stream ever. One in the house. I wonder who That might be. Well, it's getting slow here. It's going really, really slow. It's not the normal speed. Two in the house. I wonder who you guys are. Oh, Slender. Hey, Jack. Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? How's Australia these days? I hope everything is okay. And I guess you have winter time. You want to join me up here, Jack? I just pinned the link in the top of the chat. Yeah, party or no party, I show up. Yeah. Thanks, Jack. It's a awkward day today. I usually have more people in the stream by now, but well, yeah, 6:18. Yeah, still asleep. Yeah, you are probably correct, Jack. You are probably correct. But now we have 3 in the house, so that's good. So I hope that will drop in a little bit more people. It will be much more fun. The more the merrier. That is what they say. Right, Jack? The more the merrier. Yeah, 6:18. And here it is, 10:20 p.m. So, how's the weather over there, Jack? I hope it's not too cold for you. Ah, okay, Jack, I understand. Low volume, yeah, you need to have that, or otherwise you wake people up and they wouldn't be that happy. Yeah, what's your temperature over there now, Jack? I'm gonna check my temperature, what we have here now. Let's see what's. Yeah. We have at the moment 12 degrees Celsius. And tomorrow we probably will have about, at most 16 degrees Celsius. That's hot. Hey, Simply Nanette, good to see you, my friend. And thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate that. Yeah, I agree, Jack. I prefer 5 minus 5 instead of 5 plus and wind. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Jack. Early in the morning there, Nanette. Well, I'm doing good so far, but I have slept bad this week, so I'm just a little bit tired, but it is what it is. And I hope I will get some better sleep better tonight. I hope. Or otherwise it will be tough. Yeah, I agree, Jack. If you hit -5 in Australia, you would probably have a disaster, my friend. It's good to see you, Nanette. And I hope everything is okay with you, Nanette. Yeah, I believe it is, Jack. Yeah. So, Jack, what is your plans for this winter? That's okay, Nanette. Any plans, Jack, for this winter? What is your temperature over there now, Nanette? Okay, I agree. That is a small piece of trivia, yeah. That is weird that you get more snow in your mountains than that falls in the Swiss Alps. You are, Nanette? That's awesome. That's awesome, Nanette. And I hope you keep growing, my friend. We need to move up north to our property. The last time we tried to move, we get washed out by those crazy rains. Yeah, you had a lot of rain the last time. rains can mess things up really bad, actually. So I hope you get better luck this time. I really hope you have better luck this time. (22nd to 24th February). Literally washed out, flooded out. Oh, that's not good. And you don't want to get stuck in that. Yeah, just bad timing. But still, you don't want to get stuck in that mess. (34 degrees). Whoa, that's hot. That's really hot, Nanette. 34 degrees. Yeah, I agree with you about that one too, Jack. Well, if it's heavy rain and things get washed out and or flooded out, well, you don't want to be stuck there in that maze with, because you can't get out if you get stuck. So okay, that's odd, Jack. If everyone watching the news and they saying poor Australians, and here we're literally caught up in all that disaster. Nobody online seemed to care. Yeah, I'm not impressed either, Jack. So that can go really bad if you get stuck in that mess. Well, bad timing. That can happen to everyone. Yeah. Um, there is a trick you can do. What was the trick again? I believe you can put some ice cubes in a towel and hang it in front of the fan. And it will cool the air down a little bit. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would, Jack. So that is good you had your bobs with you. And be in the deep shit for 2 weeks is not fun. So That can be really horrible if you get stuck for 2 weeks. Well, that's good. That's awesome, Jack. Yeah, to stay dry is the most important thing. Wet clothes, not very funny. Not very funny. Wet clothes will draw your body heat from you, and you can risk hypothermia. So, dry clothes is needed. Well, canned food is better than nothing at all. You need the calories. Especially if you're freezing. You need the calories to maintain your body heat and maintain the core temperature. And I hope you had a possibility to start a fire too. Well, that's good. When the kids don't, even if the kids don't complaining, it's good. You have done something right. And I agree, you had probably much better than most of. Yeah. And that can really save the day, my friend. Really save the day. The trick is to keep everyone on good mood when things like that happens. It is not easy, but you have to do your best. Next month I have my vacation, so that will be nice. I have worked pretty hard. So my plans for this summer and my vacation will be go fishing and camping. So that will be pretty cool. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, I think they were pretty happy when you had made those preparations. Yeah, Jack, it does. Thank you, Nanette. Yeah, camping and fishing, that is what I'm gonna do. I try to get out more outdoors a little bit more this vacation next month. So I have 4 weeks, so that is a decent time for a vacation. Just get the heck away from all the crazies in the cities. Yeah, Jack. When you're camping, it's relaxing, peaceful, nice and quiet. Nice and quiet. And you can recharge your batteries. When you don't need to feel any stress or anything, just relax. So that is my plans for this vacation. Well, Bob, 942, good to see you, brother. Well, I haven't seen Miss Verna here today, so okay, Bob, go and get some coffee. But I believe Miss Verna will probably pop up sooner or later. Yeah, fishing and camping and fishing, you can do that at the same time. That sounds like a nice little project, Jack. That sounds like a really nice project. And I think you will keep those simple. Keep the construction simple, not too complicated. Because you need to. That sounds like a good plan, Jack. That sounds like a really good plan. Hey, Vanessa. Good to see you again, ma'am. How are you doing, Vanessa? I hope everything is okay with you. Yeah, you should use what is in the area. That is the best thing to do. Because it's blending much better. Yeah, Vanessa, you will have probably many different camp spots all over your place if you get some land. But you need a decent size on your land if you're gonna buy someone. But it's expensive. Really expensive. To buy land is not cheap. It is expensive even here. Hey, Bob. Good to see you again.
Hey, how you doing, brother? I hope you're well there.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just a little bit tired. I have slept bad for the whole week. So, but except from that, so I'm doing good.
All right.
Any news from your neck of the woods?
Nothing bad. So far, everything's going real well with the family and all that. And we haven't had too many of the addicted folks try to get into my house so far. Only one, but he saw me sitting in here and he just took off, But
They will obviously begin to learn not to get into
uh-huh.
your house.
Yeah, it's not a good idea. not
Bad
this
idea.
house. This is a prepper's house. I'm ready for you.
Yeah.
I'm ready for you. Yeah, but I'm still just making art supplies and stuff for my nieces, and making them out of almost anything in the house that I can cut up, reshape it, get it I'm trying to get these things set up so the ladies in the Philippines, all my nieces, can do a side job of even starting a jewelry making business in their house. If you go to the Philippines, you'll see that every house has got a side gig,
Okay.
to bring home some extra pay because they don't make very much by the hour or by the day. Example is my brother-in-law. He's a retired electrician from the shipyards. He's made his own car wash in front of his house. He's got a gym that he made himself. It's impressive. I mean, every type of lifting devices, he made it all himself. And
That's a
he
lot
also
of work.
cutting and welding steel tubing, and he did a superb job. That's one of his sidelines, and he's got another sideline. Since he's an electrician, he rewinds electric motors.
Okay.
Yeah, he does that right at a little bench, and so I'll give you two examples of what I'm going to put into a Balak Bayan box, or that's those boxes that I send stuff over that cost about $100 each, 3 feet by 3 feet box. And there's a couple of examples that I'm sending over soon, along with all kinds of other things. It's like 5 pounds of plastic beads for the ladies, and then some wire working, jewelry making plier kit. I'm gonna get another one of these kits since these tools are actually pretty good quality.
Yeah, it looks like good quality tools.
Yeah, they are. I ordered one just to check them out, and now I'm going to order a second one.
How much did you pay for that one?
Let me check real quick. Made by Work Pro. It's on my Amazon. I got all this stuff on Amazon.
Yeah,
And
Amazon has good stuff. Actually,
yes, they
you can
do.
find really good stuff on
Mhm.
Amazon.
And let's see, I'll go over. Special order and another type of pliers, and then some jewelry making necklace string, some swivel lanyards for their clasping necklaces, pendant clasps, a whole bunch more of the fish hook earrings. All that's supposed to arrive today. And then this, let me check the price on this. $23, but by the time you get it delivered to your house, it was about $25, $26, something like that.
That
For
was not
these,
that bad for those
not
pliers.
no, it's not bad. You know, yeah, they got almost. I'll give you an example of what one of these looks like. Let's go back to your channel here. Get off my Amazon. Okay, these are for. See how they're rounded? They're round
Yeah.
pieces. Okay, that's for. You put a piece of wire in there, and you can wind perfect circles.
Yeah.
And you know, different ones for different purposes, and it's like, I guess you could say where the Bible says you teach a man to fish and he'll feed himself for a lifetime. But if you give him a fish, he'll eat for today. You teach a man how to fish, he'll eat forever.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing with these kinds of things, giving them something as a sideline, and a whole bunch of other things. I mean, all kinds of stuff where it's helping me out because I take metal stock from the shop here because we're going to be moving eventually, and I
Yeah.
cut it up into decorative pieces, and it's clearing stuff out to help us move, and it also is going to help the ladies of the family to start a side job.
Yeah.
The one niece and her mom, they sell plants for a living, and these kind of things are eye-catching. They can make decorations around the plants that they're selling, so people passing by will look, hey, look at that,
Yeah.
that's what I'm hoping for. I'm sure it'll help.
As far as if correct me if I'm right or wrong, but
Hmm.
it seems to be very easy to start up a business in Philippines.
Yeah, it is. It's all. I mean, you don't need a permit of any kind as long as it doesn't get too big. I mean, if you need a separate establishment for your business, then you need permits and all that. But over there, like my brother-in-law and his gym, they just cleared out a big common area in the house, and that's where his gym is at. And he charges like, what, I don't know how many pesos for people to come in. No permits required, none. Same with rewinding electric motors and the car wash. It's all done right out of his house. Yeah.
How when the government in Philippines consider a company too big,
Hmm.
is it when you reach 50, 20 employees, or just is it too
Well,
big when you reach 10?
what I can answer is I would say that if it's earning enough to where you need a separate building for the business.
Okay.
Yeah. Like right now, my brother-in-law doesn't have any employees. It's just his daughters. Like the gym,
Yeah.
they have their big screen TV sitting there with some chairs, and usually the oldest daughter will attend to the gym. They'll pass the payment through a cage that my brother-in-law welded all together, pass the payment through, and she'll take out a clean plastic cup for water for the guys who go in there and work out. So I think he could have, like many Filipinos that you talk to on YouTube, they have 1 or 2 employees. And I think if you get any bigger than that, then that's when someone in the neighborhood government might have a look at you, you know. So I would just say overall, there's far less government intrusion in their lives than what we have here in the States and in other countries. Just plain and simple put, you know. Like, I don't know how it is in Sweden, but here, if you want to build a deck onto your house for seating, you have to get a permit. You have to go through the government to do that.
Yeah.
There you don't. Even if you want to add a small room to your house, as long as it doesn't exceed so many square feet, you can just do it yourself without any government inspections or permits and all that.
Yeah, you can build here without permit. It is a small shed. Basically, that's 10 meter long.
Yeah,
that is what you can build without permit. If it go over that, you need a permit for that.
Yeah, it's much like that here, and also here, there can be no permanent flooring. You can't pour a slab of concrete. You have if you're going to pour a slab of concrete for even a small outbuilding, you have to have a permit for that. It's like, why do I need government interference? I don't. I don't like government, man.
I can't say I do either.
Yeah.
Too much bureaucracy.
Yes, sir. All it does is slow down progress, makes it more expensive, and it's just ridiculous. Just too much intrusion for me. I don't care for that. I would rather just avoid it.
And I can understand that it's hard to run a country, but when you have a lot of parties in the same government,
yeah,
they have different opinions on how things would be run, and it's like a kindergarten basically.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
And sometimes it's divided in 2 different camps, because the other side with the other different parties thinks one thing and they want the same thing, and the other half of it thinks another has a different opinion about that, and they can't agree about nothing, and that is not fun.
And it's and when, like in the national government here, when the 2 parties fight, everything comes to a stop.
Yeah.
Everything comes to a stop. Now, why in the hell is that? You know, because they don't agree. Well, I understand that you need checks and balances, but there's other legislation that still needs to be looked at and voted on, but everything comes to a stop because the 2 parties can't agree on one issue. And that's just wasteful. Because out there somewhere, there's someone waiting for this bill to be passed or fail to help their business, you know. In a large utility tent. Yeah. Yeah, that's I don't know, a lot of ego in government, and I'd rather keep those people away from my home. a lot of greed and a lot of ego. So I would rather just, you guys go
Yeah.
over there, leave me alone. I'm not going to do something foolish to hurt somebody.
And I believe it's different between the states too.
It is.
Different regulations between how you can build and what you're allowed to do without permit
true.
and not. You in your state, it might be you might be allowed to do certain things, but when you get to the next state, move to the next state,
Correct.
you are probably not allowed to do that,
Right. Mm-hmm.
and that mess everything's up too.
Yeah, it really slows down everything because when you get states that are so uptight and have to have a government say so on everything, well, then very few things get done, or it can delay it by years and years and years and years.
Yeah,
Well, all you want is a wooden deck behind your house so you can sit out there with your wife and have breakfast.
yeah.
And that's why I prefer just to stay away from government. You guys stay over there, I stay over here, leave me alone. That's what I would like.
Yeah, that is the best.
Mm-hmm. Here, just a moment.
No problem. Yeah, Vanessa, I agree with that. Definitely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true, Vanessa. Yeah, true. Here we go. These are some of the things that I'm sending over to the ladies to help them get started in jewelry making if they choose. It's up to them. Get this packaging open. Okay. When you buy large quantities of these kinds of things, you get it really cheap. These are just a few dollars for. I've got more of these fish hooks on order arriving today or Monday.
Yeah.
These are for earrings, ladies' earrings, and
Yeah.
things like that.
I'm familiar with those.
Yeah, and little tiny jump rings, and those pliers that I showed you are made for assembling all of these delicate items without cutting them and scratching them. I've got more stuff coming.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
And they will be happy to get that stuff.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of stuff I've handmade for them too. So that's what keeps me busy. Clears out stuff from the house and helps the ladies. Got to take good care of the women. Got to take good care of the women.
I agree with you about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Or otherwise they will kick your butt.
Yeah, you'll not. Yeah. You will wind up regretting it.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jack has a good point. Ask Americans who created who. Did the Fed create the states or states to create the Fed government?
Mm-hmm.
I will bet money that 7 out of 10 U.S. citizens on the city streets will say Fed created states.
Yeah, it's not that way. It was the states created the Fed, and the system that we've got in place works except for the human element of it all. You get some greedy folks in there who are corrupt, and they just. But nothing we can do about that other than vote. Yeah.
I think there about 20 or 25 or 21 amendments in the Constitution.
There's quite a few. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think the last one is considered, the 5 last ones is about considered the president or a thing, if I remember it correct.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've read that document and all the documents associated with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I guess that is something you don't read that often, not every day exactly.
certainly not for me in my life. Like I said, government, you stay over there, I'll stay over here. You know, and really the most I can do is vote. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can get involved in local government in the city and all that. And I have been to some of their meetings, listening and observing, but I have never run for city council. It just doesn't suit me. I've got too big of a mouth. If I think something is foolish, wasteful, and ridiculous, I'll say it. You know.
Yeah. You're
You know.
that kind of person. So
Yeah.
you can't shut up.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. And I wouldn't be very good at it. I probably wouldn't be. I'd probably be impeached or something.
Probably.
Is this all you assholes do? Is sit around and talk? That's it? You haven't done a damn thing in 18 months. You know? If you worked for a private company, you'd be fired. Things
Yeah.
like that, you know.
I want to see results. I want the results.
Yeah, do something.
Yeah, probably you would not last long in
No,
state council like that.
yeah. Yeah. The city council is the most I've been to some of their meetings in the past and fairly recently, and just listening to see what kind of things that they're involved in, and you know. Yeah, if you know, well, that's ridiculous. Just what do you have in your mind for today's shadow? Any about prepping topics or anything like
Well, well, I haven't any idea for a topic, so we take it as it comes up.
that? Mm-hmm. I was on just listening to Kat from in the north. She's in the state of Maine. That's back east. Listening to the different prices of gasoline here in different states. Jeez, man, they're just
Yeah,
gouging us.
last time I filled up the company car, the diesel were at 22.80 crowns. So
Mm.
it's still high.
Yeah, it is. And here it's just climbing. It's just price gouging is all it is. The crude oil comes from the same location. The refineries are in the same location. They just price gouge.
Almost $5 a gallon here now.
It's $5 a gallon here in the Seattle area right now. Yeah. Probably $7 or $8 a gallon before the end of the summer.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm. They always jack the price up because they know that people go on vacation and go out driving with their families and travel to visit relatives in the summer, so they hammer us harder, you know.
Yeah, the prices on gas and diesel are usually go up in the summertime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I will have my vacation next month.
You gonna go anywhere special?
No, not really. I will be staying here and go camping and fishing.
Go good.
That is what I expecting to do and plan to do. So
Perfect. Mhm. Yeah, that's good for your soul. You get out there and
yeah.
you know.
And when I work on the game, I have only 4 weeks of some vacation, but when I get back to work, I don't have time to go out and camping. So you have to take the chance when you get it, when you have vacation.
Yeah, you do. Make the time for that.
And I probably might put in some hiking, a hiking trip too. I'm not sure yet, but that is what I plan for this vacation anyway. So,
Mhm.
so I might probably, if I'm got lucky,
Yeah.
get some videos up from that too. I hope.
Yeah. The only thing that we've got for vacation plan for us is, I'm retired. Mrs. is not retired, and we're all the British relatives that we have, and we're all gonna meet at our house in Davao, and that'll be for the holidays, Christmas holiday.
Yeah,
That's a big festival there. It's 3 months long, you know, but since they have dropped travel restrictions for the virus considerably, I might still. Mrs. offered to see if I wanted to go there alone in October and go start doing some gardening. I'd like to get there and get some large flower pots and grow some of our own vegetables at the house, and I would like to set up some shelves because I've already sent some emergency food over there, um, but I need shelving to store it. You know,
yeah,
I'm sending some of my own personal tools over there so that I can install different things as needed. She said the tickets in October are super cheap. So she says, "You want to go?" "Mm, I'd rather travel with my wife." That's what I told her initially.
yeah,
But now that they dropped all of the or most of the COVID stuff, I think all you have to do is prove that you've had a booster, and then you're in. Um, if I'm not mistaken, I might go there in October. Just and we're not having the violence in this area that the addicted people have been creating for years and years, and it hasn't happened here yet. I haven't seen anyone get hauled away by the police going into a meth meltdown or anything like that at all so far. So far, this has been good. It's
yeah.
been
And I
peaceful.
hope it stays that way too.
Thank you, my friend. I hope it does too. I've been through hell in the last few years. I mean,
Yeah,
really, just like hell. Um,
but it's better to expect that it could be worse too.
yeah. If it if it weren't for the last few years of that hell on earth of the fentanyl nightmare, I'd be living in the Philippines right now.
Yeah,
You know, and the wife could come back here and work. Um, but over the past few years, I have not felt comfortable with leaving her here alone. We've got other family that lives in the house with us, but for me, if something happened to her, I'd blame myself for the rest of my life.
yeah,
If
and you don't want that on your conscience.
No, and I don't want her hurt or anything like that. I mean, I could see her being in the shower getting ready for work and have the front door fly open from some addicted person, and things like that do happen. So that's why I'm here now, preparing for moving eventually and guarding my wife.
Yeah, that's the important thing.
Yeah,
Family comes first.
absolutely. You know it. All of our kids are grown up and they can handle most situations without parents because they're youthful in their 20s, and Mrs. and I are both over 50.
Yeah.
So I don't want, my wife's only 4'11". She's tiny. I don't want her to get into anything where somebody might hurt her. I like the wife's demeanor, her mannerisms, her demeanor. She's very calm. Get them hungry, and yeah, that's true. That's true. Dependent on the politicians. Yeah, that's what their end result is they want the population to stand in a soup and bread line, and they started off with baby formula. That's how they started it. Same here, Vanessa. Yeah, I just want them to leave me be. And I've with my life, I've taken it a step farther, and I've found another place to live, another country to live in. And it's not utopia in the Philippines. There are a lot of problems, a lot of dangerous areas and all that, but I'm used to, danger living in Seattle. And that's my solution, is just leave, just get out of it. I mean, because I'm too old to fight now. I'm damn near 60 years old. I'm not in very good health. So getting in a fist fight with a junkie that's 40 years younger than me who can't feel pain is just not something that I want to experience.
Not advisable.
No, not at all. I mean, they'd be picking me up with a sponge, man, unless I got a lucky shot in. And you listen to some of these folks on YouTube that I'm a so and so expert at fighting and all that. Well, never underestimate anybody ever. That's foolish. I took a couple of years of stick and knife. My wife's a trainer, or she's a black belt, and I could handle myself for a while, maybe, unless the guy caught me by surprise and hit me in the jaw and knocked me senseless, and then it's all over.
Well, I don't know. If you're an expert, it doesn't matter how good you are.
It doesn't matter.
If you get surprised,
Yeah.
you will have another chance.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter if you are an expert martial arts. It doesn't help you if you get surprised or caught by surprise.
Yep. Or if there's more than one of them, then you're in trouble. You're really in trouble, especially if they're 40 years younger than you.
Yeah.
Mm.
And you don't have the same reflexes as you had 20 years ago.
Correct. Yeah. Then you are in trouble. Yeah. I found a really good channel here on YouTube. It's advisable for everyone to watch. It's called The Soft White Underbelly. The Soft White Underbelly. So where a fella here in the States, he does interviews with the street addicted people, prostitutes, thieves, all that. And without a doubt, in a fist fight, the average person doesn't have much of a chance unarmed. These people have been getting beaten and raped and abused from an early childhood, all of them, and they've been incarcerated again and again and again. They are hard people.
Yeah.
So it's advisable, just if you can back out of the situation, just get out of it. I mean, I'm armed. I have you know what I've got sitting next to me right here. I also got pepper gel and all that stuff, and if at all possible, I will back out of, if I'm here alone, I will put something between me and the aggressor to save my own life. If I'm alone, I will go, they come in through the back of the house, I'll go right out of the front of the house to avoid getting hurt or anything more drastic. I'll avoid it. You can have whatever's in this house, while I wait for the cops to come or whatever, because no property is worth my health or anything else. But if I'm not alone, let's say if my wife and daughter are upstairs, and I'm not going to allow anyone to enter the building, because I couldn't imagine them being upstairs taking a nap or reading a book, and then have their bedroom door fly open and somebody goes in there on my 20-year-old daughter. That's not going to happen. That's my mentality is, if I'm here alone, I'll go out I'll put something between me and them, and then go out the front door and wait for the cops to come. I'm not going to shoot anybody, because then, man, with the court system, if you actually drop the hammer and put a bullet in somebody, and now you've got tens of thousands of dollars of lawyer bills, thousands and thousands of lawyer bills just to try to stay out of prison. And the judges here are very corrupt, and they could give me, instead of sending me to prison, fine me $50,000 to stay out of prison. That's how they do it, man. And the state collects that money. They do that. I've had it done to me in family court. I know, speaking from experience here. The courts are very corrupt.
Konnichiwa, Fumina.
Is that looks like she's
Konnichiwa.
topless. Yeah, I know what konnichiwa means, and hello. Is that a bot or what the heck?
No, she has a channel.
Oh, okay. Ohio. Did not carry was the day I should have. Yeah, Vanessa, my wife's got a concealed permit, and her pistol has saved her life at her work parking lot 3 times. Saved her life. I'll give you an example of one. Was when she was getting off work at almost midnight, and she's alone in the parking lot, and there was a pickup truck over at an ATM sitting there with the engine idling and the lights on. She was all alone coming out to her car, and that pickup truck, say this is her car, isn't pointed this direction with the head of the car. This pickup truck pulled around and pulled in front of her, and then turned the bright lights on. These guys, there was 2 guys in the pickup, and they're ready to make their move. They're gonna go rob her. And she lifted up her shirt, and she showed her 9mm. They stopped, and they backed up, and they left. That saved her butt, because she's 4'11", it's over 50. Come on, man. Those guys would have done something. That's exactly what they're planning to do.
Yeah.
A second time was when there was a lot of drama in the staff that she works with, a lot of women drama, and she decided to eat her lunch out in the car. And a fella just walked up from behind her car, grabbed her door handle, and pulled up on it, trying to get in the car. And she pulled out her 9 and pointed it right at him. And he just took off, gone,
That was a
2
wise
things
decision
that,
of him.
yeah, two things that saved her behind was, 1, she sat there with the doors locked, and number 2 is like, don't come back. She's very proficient. So is the whole family, you know. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, they get real brave when there's more than one. It's two pukes. Yeah, that's what I call them, a puke bag vomit, you know.
Yeah. And the world doesn't get any safer. Actually, it's getting harder and tougher.
Yeah.
And I think it
It's
will get even more tougher and harder
I
in the
think you're
future.
right. With population increase, it's, you know, say if 1 out of 10 is a criminal, well, now you just added 30 million more people to your nation's population. Just guess what? There goes the increase, you know. Yeah. That's good. Good. Are you living in Japan, Miss what's her
Fumina
ID?
Suzuki.
Oh, Miss Suzuki, are you living in Japan or here in the States or? $6.29. Yeah. I've got a
Never heard of
624.
that one. I
It's
never
a
heard of that one
that's
before.
a revolver. If I'm
Yeah, I figured
uh,
that, but um,
my friend had a 629. It was a 44 Magnum. I've got a 625 sitting right next to me right now. It's chambered in 45 auto. I can't show it on the.
no,
They'll cut the live stream.
yeah.
Oh, okay, good for you, Miss Suzuki. Yeah, I've got a home in the Philippines and one here in the States. Yeah.
Yes. If I think if I remember it correct, Femina is I think she works as a model, um,
Mm.
photo model.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can find her channel. Miss Suzuki knows of me. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I
Yeah,
can
I
find her
remember it
channel.
correctly.
Yeah, I just want to see what you look like, Miss. That's all. I like Asian women. I think they're wonderful. Japanese girls are particularly pretty. Most of them. Yeah.
I agree.
Funumi. Oh, you were in the Air Force. I was too. Yeah. Good for you. Yeah, I was in the Air Force also. U.S. Air Force. I was a hydraulics pneumatic system specialist. And yeah. Where were you stationed at? Suzuki. Okay. I got it. Funima Suzuki. All right. Let's see what your channel's all about. Oh, come on, YouTube.
Is it slow today?
Oh, just kind of glitchy. Yeah. Oh, is that you, Miss Suzuki? Funima Suzuki. Yeah, she looks like a model. channel. Let's see. Yeah, pretty girl. Very pretty. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, she
Nice.
is.
Mhm. Oh, you were stationed all over Alaska? Was my long tour. Okay, overseas for 5 years. Where Korea or Germany, or is it okay if I ask, or England? There's a lot of used to be a lot of Air Force in England. Great deal.
Yeah, England, Germany. I know
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
U.S. military are stationed.
Mm-hmm. Well, the last I've heard is the U.S. is pulling our forces out of Europe, and they're going over to the Pacific.
Yeah, that too.
Mm-hmm. The like example is we've had an airfield in Guam for a long time, and the Japanese went to Guam and they built another Air Force base there. The Japanese did, and we're sharing all of that. And well, you know who's taken over other people's islands out there in the Pacific. You know what they're doing, and they're building their own empire. And so we also built a large airfield combined military base in the Palau Islands. That's between. That's closer to Australia. And I understand that the Australians are going to share that air base and military facilities too. The Palau Islands are kind of a U.S. possession. Just stateside after those. Yeah, I spent most of my time at Nellis in Nevada. I was stationed in Las Vegas. Yoo-hoo, party time. Oh, okay. I did my 4 years and got out as a senior airman. You know, I just did my 4-year contract and separated honorably and all that, good conduct, all that good stuff.
As far as I know, you get a rank after how long you have been in the service, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, do. Well,
If I remember it correctly.
yeah, back in the 80s when I was enlisted, your first 4 years, your rank is by time in service. But if you re-enlist and go for more, you have to test.
Yeah.
And then they also look at your test scores, your medals that you've earned are part of it, and other things. And the Air Force is small, but it takes a long time to get promoted. And you might be waiting for so on staff sergeant for a long time. You know?
I did 6 year first enlistment, had year off, then returned in another 6 years.
Mm-hmm. Well, Boeing hired me right after I got out of the Air Force because I was hands-on. I was a hydraulics technician and stuff, and did a lot of crew chief work in the phase hangars, and I had a lot of documented skills. And then I worked for Boeing for 30 years and then retired.
Yeah. Interesting job.
No, it was a good job. Good pay and all that stuff with Boeing. The military doesn't pay very well though. That's yeah.
Well, it pays well when you get on higher in rank. You
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
when you get up on colonel, major
Ma-
colonel,
Yeah,
general.
master sergeant, all that. You got all the
Yeah.
stripes, and it pays okay. It pays okay, you know. But you know, yeah, they were cutting back so much in the Air Force in the late '80s, and I just thought, well, it's just not for me, you know. $10,000 points time of service counted. Sold on A1C a day after basic. Oh, okay. You had one of those jobs that requires a very long tech training. Yeah. Yeah. 6-year enlistment. It's like avionics and PML and, you know, different things like that. Take a year and a half or so of education, you know. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Here in Sweden, we didn't have any professional army. Yeah, we had. It was mandatory that everyone had to do the military service, but
Yeah.
you get. It depends on what you get in. If I got 10 months military service in the army. But if they chose you for corporal or sergeant, you might do a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
And those who were chosen to be a higher, like now I don't have the ranks in my head, but sergeant, staff sergeant, that is those with the 4 stripes, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 4 stripes is one of the variations of a sergeant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They can go for 15 months.
I see.
So, and you do some tests before you you join. You have to do your military service. They do physical tests, the IQ tests, and things like that.
Yeah.
And after those IQ tests, when they finish that, you've done all that and your physical tests. They put you in, as you can be chosen to be a corporal or sergeant. But in my case, I was private. So let's say if I had been in, we had a professional army, I wouldn't, if I did 2 years in the army, I would still be a private.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I
So
see.
that we have that system. So you have to do your physical test and IQ test, and if they say, well, no, not really, you are not suitable to be a corporal or sergeant, well, you will be a private. So
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
and that is the test leaders who decides that from the beginning.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So I like the U.S. System better.
Mm.
If you do your service, you can't be a private for 10 years. You can't. You need to have something
Yeah.
more as a
Yeah.
reward for your because you do your service.
Hmm.
But it doesn't work that way here.
Okay. Yeah, in the Air Force, some of the folks who moved up fairly quickly, they re-enlisted, and then, like I stated earlier, that you take your tests, and if you pass the test, then it goes by your score on your test. It moves you up what's called a line number, and a lot of people who wanted to do a career in the U.S. Air Force, they would go home after work and study every day, reading over the technical manuals, and because I tested for staff, and there's a lot to it, and the staff the test was about my career field as a hydraulics technician. I had to know the subtleties and the ins and outs of pretty much every airplane that the U.S. Air Force had in its inventory. I mean, everything, anything from B-52 bomber to an F-111s and F-4s, and even though I never laid hands on any of those airplanes, I had to know the systems, so it was like, if you do the book work and you study and you have a good memory, you'll move up pretty quick or relatively fast, But you gotta put in the brain time, and so I just it just I did a 4-year enlistment, and then that was enough. Okay, this is not what I want to do for the rest of my life. I'm just going to move on. Okay, food and health inspector. Okay, hospital squadron. Okay, yeah, I didn't travel in those circles. I was a mechanic, and I was one of the guys who made sure the airplanes got off the ground and flew safely. That was my work. One of the many. Yeah. Well, that wasn't my story. I just went up the ranks in normal way.
I think that system is better you have in U.S. when it comes to ranks, because
Yeah.
I heard that if you have been 6 months in the Army or Marines or Navy or Air Force,
Mhm.
you get what it is called specialist.
Like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Something like
then
that.
yeah, then and after another 6 months you get specialist first class and things. They go step up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey Tammy, good to see you.
Yeah. I think it was for us at the time in the 80s. It was around 6 months or something. And you sew on your first stripe. Before that, you're an airman basic with no stripes, and then you're considered an airman with one stripe, and then another 18 months, um, airman first class, and oh, I'm not sure how long it took to get senior airman. But it was at the time. I mean, the first 2 years of enlistment in the U.S. Air Force, you're constantly under scrutiny. I saw a lot of guys get kicked out. They just, if you're able to fake it for a while, or if you're like a liar or a thief, which the Air Force doesn't tolerate a liar. They don't tolerate that. Someone who's dishonest, they don't tolerate that. They will kick you out, because you don't want someone who repaired the airplane and then lie about it and make a mistake and hide it. You can't tolerate. They won't tolerate that, especially a thief too. If you're a dishonest person, they'll kick you out. They'll find it and they'll kick you out. That's some of the different reasons why I saw people get kicked out if you don't follow the rules. If your appearance is crap, you don't take care of your uniform and your haircut. There's just a lot of different things. The first 2 years is when you're under intense scrutiny. That's when so many people just got kicked out within the first 2 years. Yeah, that's because you had a 6-year enlistment, and some people got airmen, some of them got A1C. Depends upon their. I know they took university studies into consideration to give a A1C, but yeah. But I mean, to be honest with you, Vanessa, I knew a few guys like that, and we didn't respect it, because yeah, you're an airman or an A1C, but you only got less than a year of time in service. We just, they made a little more money than we did, but we didn't respect the rank. That was just among the rest of us in the Air Force. You might be an A1C, but you haven't put your time in. You don't really know what you're doing. Not to be offensive, not trying to be, just putting it out there. Yeah, slow progression in the Australia. Okay. Yeah. I understand the British military is very similar to that too. Takes a long time. Mhm.
Well, you were lucky. I guess there were probably a lot of those who raised quick in the ranks were not respected.
Yeah.
So,
Mm.
so
Once you put your time in and you really knew your job, then you were respected. But, yeah, I only ran into a few of those people who had a 1 or 2 stripes out of boot camp. And, you know, I don't know if they even still do that anymore or not. I have no clue.
oh, life in the military enlisted was not a walk in a park, but I am definitely not a cupcake.
Yeah, it's true. It's true, because it's not easy. It's not. It's not just a job. You 24 hours a day. You're in there when you're living in the barracks and all that stuff. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You're far away from home. Um, what you want doesn't matter. You just do what's necessary. What you're told to do. Basically, that was difficult. And being away from home during the holidays and things like that, it's things that another GI can understand. Yeah, it's not just a normal job. Well, Yeah, we had that stuff too. Yeah, even one fellow I knew, he tried to commit suicide, and but we had that too. They just can't cope. They can't cope with the stress that are put on the people in basic training. They simply can't do it, and they see that as one option, is kill yourself. Yeah, I ran into that too. Try to go AWOL or try to run away and try to off themselves, and that's what basic training is all about, is to get those people who can't tolerate, get them out. You can't have them. You've got to be able to rely on the man or the woman standing next to you. That's part of the process. Oh yeah, the Air Force didn't have they did away with the warrant officer stuff in 1979. The Army has a lot of warrant officers, and most of them are helicopter pilots. But yeah, the warrant officers rated a salute. So did the full-time officers, the commissioned officers.
I
Yeah.
heard about a story when I was volunteered in the Air Force. What I heard when I was that were a guy. He was also in the Air Force, and one day he didn't show up.
Oh, that's bad.
So they tried to look for him, and they didn't find him at first, but after a while they found him.
Mm-hmm.
They found him dead. And you know what he had done?
What?
He had took a place in a catapult seat on the airplane and shoot himself straight up into the roof.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that happens.
And the plane was in the hangar.
Mm-hmm. That happens. Even on accident, I've heard of that happening, and even out on the flight line, I've heard of that happening. I mean, you've really got to try to make that happen, because when the airplane is parked, it's got these locking pins in the ejection seat, and you've got to take all of those out. And that sounds like a suicide to me. He just went ahead and.
Yeah, and those catapult seats has a pretty good power.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the ejection seat in the F-16 was called the ACES 2. The same ejection seat that's in the F-15, I think. And a friend of mine, that was his specialty, was working on a seat and canopy. And on the back of the ACES 2 is a rocket. It's about that long and about that big around. And man, you pull that handle, or however you activate it. There's a couple different ways to activate it, and you're going for a ride, baby. You're going for a ride, because well, I'll give you an example of how powerful that rocket was that, you see the pilots strapped into the seat and things like that. And I learned this from a friend of mine who was an ejection system specialist. And there's a thing on the back of the seat called an inertia reel. And it was a reel that will pull the pilot's straps tight, even around his legs, to pull his legs in and his body against that seat. And it does it in a split second. And it's operated off the gases from the rocket, and the gases have to go through a port that's full of grease. and that grease slows the impact down enough so it doesn't crush the pilot, doesn't kill him. Just that split second of time delay and force delay. They got some good engineers who designed that system. The inertia reel, so it'll pull your legs in so your legs don't get amputated on the way out, and puts the guy back against the seat, and boom, he's gone. Those old pilots from World War II, man, they had to manually open the canopy, however it opened, and climb out, and then free fall,
Yeah.
then pull your own parachute, parachute cord, and the ejection seats does all that for you. Just out you go along with the seat, and then the parachute above and behind the pilot then deploys, and down he comes. Some good engineers who designed those things, really good, and a lot of testing involved. In 95 or 96, okay.
96.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that if you eject yourself out with that catapult chair, you get a little bit taller because they are
Shorter.
shorter.
Yes, yeah. Mm-hmm. The last squadron commander I had, he was a retired pilot, but he still held the pilot wings and the rank. I think 3 ejections, and then you're no longer a flyer, because it does that much bodily injury to you. It compresses your spine. It compresses your spine, and all sorts of. Well, you figure now he got shot down in Vietnam, and it was 2 or 3 ejections, and then you're not a flyer anymore, but you can still hold the pilot wings, And the second time, I think something went wrong with the aircraft, and he had to eject. It was either 2 or 3 times, and then he was no longer a flyer. He was the best commander I had, because squadron commander, I should say, because pilots, I got a lot of respect for them. They're very intelligent people, and they don't meddle in your business. They know what makes the airplanes fly, and they're very intelligent, and they don't need someone to hold their hand. And where I've had one squadron commander, he was an administrative officer, and he always had to go around and mess with people in the ranks, and it's just the pilot, he never did that stuff. He just left that to the sergeants. That's what the sergeants do. The sergeants regulate the lower ranks, and the sergeants regulate themselves. He stayed out of it. 5 years. Time does fly. Yeah, it does. Mm-hmm. I have a mad respect for pilots, man. Those guys, they are highly intelligent, and they don't panic. If you're prone to a panic or freeze up, you're not going to be a pilot, because if something goes wrong, he's got to be able to fly the airplane and think his way through it. Because if you can't do that, first of all, make it through all the evaluations, and you're not going to make it as a pilot. I have high respect for pilots.
Yeah, you need to be in a certain height to be a pilot. You can't be too tall, and you can't be too short.
Yeah, that is true to an extent. Yeah. And plus the IQ. I mean, if you've ever heard of commercial pilots where there's an emergency, those guys, they don't raise their voice, they don't get excited, the pilot and the co-pilot are talking to each other, and the co-pilot will go over a checklist of what's wrong, and they talk to each other in a very calm, rational, even though the airplane's in distress, they can keep going. It's a trading post. Okay. Yeah, that's much respect for the pilots. Geez, that takes a higher IQ than what I have for sure, and the ability to control
to
their
be a
emotions.
pilot, you need to have a very good eyesight too. You can't
Yes, you
have,
do. Mm-hmm.
and you can't be colorblind either.
That's correct. Yeah. At the time I was in the Air Force, required anyone to have 20/20 uncorrected vision, no glasses, no contacts. You wouldn't even be considered if you wore glasses. That's how it was back then. I don't know
Yeah.
about how it is now.
They might change the requirements for that, I guess,
It could be. Yeah.
or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there was also, at least in the Air Force, there was the flight crews on the heavy airplanes and the fighter pilots. They had to have a high level of physical fitness too, because if they had to bail out and escape and evade, you're going to have to be in good shape. you're going to have to be 100% physically fit.
Yeah, you need to be in a physical good shape. You have the G-force to handle too. If you're not in good shape, you will not handle it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
Even if you use the correct technique for it, but because that you probably get tired when you need to use that technique, because you need to use your every muscle you have it to press.
Mm-hmm. Push. Yeah, that's right. You have to keep breathing, and the G suit helps to isolate your blood flow and keep the blood flow from going too fast out of your head or going too fast into your head. It helps to regulate, but it's still a lot of it's up to the physical ability of the pilot to keep from passing out during an emergency. Yeah, a lot to it, a lot more to it than people really know. And just being able to pass all the tests and stuff to be a pilot, that's very difficult. Well, Shadow, I've got some stuff to do in the house here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
no problem.
bounce out of here. Good to talk to you again, my friend.
Yeah, it's good to talk to you again.
Okay.
As well. So.
Later on, I'm gonna check back and see if Miss Verna is around.
Yeah.
I say hello to her once in a while when I get up in the morning, and she might still be on once in a while, and hello, Miss Verna.
Yeah, but I haven't seen her yet, so.
Yeah. Okay. Peace, my friend. Take care.
Take care. Well, that was Bob. Yeah, Bob has something to do in his house now, so he had to step down. But if there is someone else who wanted to join me up here, it would be nice. Geez, I almost forget to drink. Tammy, I have no idea where CR is. I haven't seen him today. He is usually very early, or he will be a little bit late. So, but 4 hours in, nah, He usually drops in earlier than that, but I haven't seen him today at all, so I don't know. Probably he's busy or something. You never know. I have no idea where CR is. I can check if we. Nope. No, I haven't. No, I haven't seen him at all. Well, he might drop in, perhaps, or perhaps he not. It depends on for how long I'm gonna keep this running. But oh. Oh. I hope you had a great week, Tammy. Yeah, I know. I'm almost 2K, but I haven't checked. Yeah, 1,921. So there is a couple of more before I reach 2K, my friend. Well, I'm a little bit tired, but I haven't slept that good. So for the whole week, so I'm a little bit tired, but I'm doing good so far, Nanette. Thanks, Tammy. Well, it's okay. You need a phone. Thank you, Fumina. Welcome to the family. I appreciate that. And thanks for joining, my friend. Well, I can keep you up there for a little bit longer. Well, it went pretty good. Well, but I had some issues with internet. Well, I had unstable in connections, so that messed things up, and the one who would help me with Roletta didn't show her computer were a mess, so most of the time it went well, but what I have planned to do, well, it didn't went that well. So, but most of the time it went pretty good, so I'm happy with that. I can tell you guys, Femina has great channel, and you should go there and check her channel videos out. She has great videos, great channel. And I think I have some issues with my RAM memory, so it makes my computer really slow. So I think they will. Yeah, it did, Tammy, and it was really slow on my side. So my computer loaded. We're loading the page really slow. So, and I couldn't barely type things in, some text in, because I think my RAM memory is going to give up sooner or later. So, but I need to fix that. I probably need to get me a new laptop. I think my RAM memory will crash sooner or later. I had the same problem with my old computer. It begins just, I couldn't type. It were a delay when I typed something in. I could type the first letter and I had to wait for the rest of the words. And I think, and it got worse. So I think my RAM memory will give up. But the question is when and where. But as far as I know, it will work pretty good. Not optimal, but good so far. But I expect it will get worse. So that is why I need to replace this computer I have to find something better. Well, Tammy, you have to be happy for the small things. And besides, computers don't last that. They last a while, but they don't last forever. So, and besides, my computer has been running almost 24/7. So it's been even used a lot. So you can expect that your RAM memory or something else will be an issue. So I'm happy with it. with the stream anyway, even if it were some issues, especially with when I had what's her name again, Tintin, who were responsible for the roulette. She showed up, but she had technical issues herself, so that didn't work out. But well, things like that happens, especially when it comes to computers and technology. Yeah, me and my friend, we will go and looking for a new one and see what they have, and for a reasonable price. And I need a really good sized hard drive too, because the one I have now is on 128 gigabytes, so that's not much. I need a bigger hard drive. And at the moment I have 8 gigabyte RAM, so I need at least 16 and at least at minimum 512 gigabyte hard drive, but I would prefer a 1 terabyte. So and besides, my computer begins to be a little bit slower than it was, so I cleaned it and I done everything. So I hope I can get a new one. Well, I might, but the problem is I only have 2 USB ports, so that sucks. But I had been thinking of external hard drive, but I don't think that would help a slow computer. I have, and both my USB ports are occupied already. One for my mouse and one. Now I was muted too, and I didn't mute myself. Yeah, I know it was a suggestion, Tammy, and it's good suggestion. Well, when you do live streams, you can expect some issues sometimes. Not often, but it happens. Especially when you do live streams when you expect people show you invited for it to help you out, but yeah, I know it was weird. Oh, No, my mic was not unplugged. I just touched the cable to my mic. It was that. The cable is sensitive. So if I touch the mic cable, it's mute my mic. So I don't touch that cable. No, Tammy don't have any videos. She just supporter. She just watch videos. Oh, that was good. Need to stretch sometimes. Itchy back again. No, you don't have any videos, Tammy. I was surprised with the first time. And I noticed you didn't have any videos. But you told me that back then that you just watching videos. You don't make them. Well, that works too. It's up to you and what you want to do. But it's okay. You're a good supporter. So I'm happy with that. And you're awesome. By the way, you are all awesome. I appreciate every one of you guys. So it's good to see every one of you. Dorcas, good evening. How are you doing, Dorcas? I hope everything is okay with you. Yes, you do, Tammy. It's good to see you too, Dorcas. I hope everything is okay with you, buddy. I hope you had a great week. Well, now I need to check and yeah. You had your jacket. I was not sure if you had it or not, so but you had. So that's good. But it's good to see you again. What do you feel and what's coming? Oh, that's good, Dorcas. Really good. Good to hear, my friend. It's always good people here, my friends. Um, so, what is your plans for the summer, guys? So, tell me, what's your plans for the summer? Well, I hope my vacation will be great. I will have it next month. Four weeks. It's nice. So I will be trying to be more outdoors on my vacation and do some hiking trips and camping and fishing. So I had planned to do a couple of hiking trips, but yeah. Yeah, Tammy, that is awesome. And I'm gonna probably go fishing with my friend too, so that will be nice. And I probably go fishing around midsummer too. So it depends on. And I'm gonna fishing for trout. That is a fish I like to go for because it's more sport like that way. We have 4 in the house. Oh yes, we are, Dorcas. Don't worry. We are. That is interesting, especially when you follow so many channels. It's hard to remember which one you were subscribed to. Bluegill, bass, and catfish. That's awesome, Tammy. I heard about bluegill. Bass and catfish. I guess bluegills put up a good fight too. I know catfish fights pretty good. when I was younger, I fished for pike mostly, but it's not just. They can put up a good fight, but I prefer actually trout. Yeah. We don't have bluegill here. I guess bluegills are more in the States and I believe in Australia too. Bluegill. I'm gonna Google it actually. If I get the possibility, I would like to try to fish for bluegill myself. But I checked it up, and bluegills are in the mostly common in North America. So but if I get the chance and the possibility, I would try to go for bluegill myself. Catfish. Is the same catfish I know of, or okay. No, Tammy, I don't think so. But I can check it out. Bluegill occurs naturally in the United States east of the Rocky Mountains from coastal Virginia to Florida, west to Texas and northern Mexico, and north to western Minnesota and western New York. Today they have been introduced to almost everywhere else in North America, and have also been introduced into Europe, South Africa, Zimbabwe, Asia, South America, and Oceania. Take care, Dorcas. So, if we're gonna believe the wiki, so it seems they are introduced into Europe too. But I can't say I have seen any here in Sweden. Probably in Europe, they maybe they might or maybe be introduced in Netherlands too. But I think that is something you need to check up. I'm going and take my short bathroom break. I'll be back in a sec. So don't go away. Hang around. Hang in there. Well, I'm back. Jeez, I'm really stiff. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess, Tammy, you need to check if you can find bluegills in Netherlands. Probably you need to Google it for bluegill, if you can find bluegills in Netherlands, because the wiki says that bluegills are introduced in Europe, but so I don't know if that includes Netherlands. But you might be lucky. What I would like to go fishing for is blue marlin. Blue marlin is a fish that gives you a real fight. But you don't find any blue marlins here. Only if you go to US, you can find them there. Or going for fishing for tuna would be interesting too. But you don't find tuna here, not in our waters anyway, because the water here is too cold for them. Fishing tuna and fishing for blue marlin, that is a dream I have. But I'm not there yet, so but someday, I hope. Until then, I have to stick with trout, but that works just fine for me. Hey, Jack.
Hey, good day, mate. Figured I'll come back and see what's going on.
Yeah, not much actually.
I just left because the conversation was all about people who wore a flag in uniform. Just, yeah, whatever. I figured, get out of here before I say something that somebody might take offense to.
Well, we all have our own opinions.
Oh no, I've got nothing. No, there's no. Hang on with this. It's just when, I just say things the way I see them. You know, sometimes other people don't see it that way because it's not in line with the way they want to see things, and you know,
Yeah.
it's funny. Yeah, it's kind of funny when you're on the sidelines. You know, when you're there, but you're not one of them, but you're there. You're doing stuff that they must not do or can't do, and then it's like you're doing the job that their predecessors used to do, but now they can't do it. Yeah, it's just unfortunately the way that's reality. And when that reality is mentioned, some people don't like to hear it because, you know. So I figured, I'll just get out of here because, better safe than sorry.
Yeah. It feels pretty odd today. It has this stream has felt like it's pretty slow today, but hey, it is what it is. So
Yeah. You know what? It's just like I'll get onto YouTube. I won't talk about prepping, but it seems to me, maybe I'm wrong, possibly am wrong in more ways than one, but it just seems at times that if you, I don't know how to put this, but you get the support from one group of people, then you don't get the support from the other group of people. You know, there's no in crowd. If you're not in the in crowd, it's just like real life. If you're not in the in crowd, you just, nobody cares. Nobody wants to even hear it. You know, it's just like at high school. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I guess social media is just high school frustrations being taken out on in the virtual world.
yeah.
You know, because unlike the real world, here you can be anything or anyone or whatever. You can just, if you didn't make it in the real world, you can make it in the virtual world. And then those who in the real world are real people, hardworking people or whatever, people that have made it or done something, it's like, nah, bugger them. They're not, unless you're a multi-millionaire or you got big boobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see stuff like that. When I say stuff like that, some people get butthurt. But sorry, that's the truth. I mean, let's face reality. Such is life. Why sugarcoat it?
Yeah. Exactly.
You were talking fishing. Here's a funny one. I was watching because I was stuck overseas for a few years. YouTube was a good friend of mine to kill the time, so to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it was entertainment. Plus, I didn't have a TV. I still don't watch TV, to be honest. I hate it. But fishing channels on YouTube. I was binge watching. I don't know how many fishing channels and hunting.
There are a
fishing.
lot of fishing channels on YouTube.
Oh yeah, and there's many of them are excellent. And I'm not talking about the popular ones. I'm talking about the average people going out fishing with the family or on their own or with a mate. Just real life fishing, not the YouTube popularity contest type of fishing. But there's one channel on there that popped up in the feed because the AI back, I don't know, 3-4 years ago, whatever it was constantly pushing fishing videos towards me. You know how it works. You watch this sort of stuff, YouTube started putting that in the recommendations all the time. And one of the channels is called Fishing with Louisa, right?
Okay.
Yes, she's fishing. Yes, she is catching fish. Yes, she's on a boat catching fish. I'm not going to deny that. But it's soft porn. It's not fishing. Put it that way. There's no actual physical contact between two people, but the whole channel is all about a woman in a bikini. And if you click on one of those videos and watch it, within a matter of minutes or days or whatever, X amount of time,
Yeah.
YouTube will start popping up other channels that are similar to that. Well, that's all fine and mighty because it was like, okay, I see what this is all about. Big deal. You know, I'm going back to fishing. I want to see fishing. I don't want to care. I'm not in my teens anymore, so to say. Anyway, I showed this one bloke in America, in the US. I said, hey, check this channel out. You'll have a laugh, mate. You'll like it. He binge watched it, right?
Yeah.
And what he said to me was something that was interesting. He said, did you see how many people are subscribed to her channel? I said, nope. She has a following which is bigger than I don't know how many other fishing channels, which are real fishing channels. You get it? It's like what sells? Sex sells. It's all entertainment. So talking fishing, you know.
Yeah.
You can use sex to sell fishing. It's crazy.
Yeah, but fishing is fun and it's relaxing and
It is.
you
Yeah,
don't
fishing.
think you get away from the reality for a while and clear your mind.
Yeah, and the last thing you need when you're fishing is some bloody chick in a bikini walking around.
Hey, Shariana, good to see you, my friend. Long time no see, my friend.
Hey, good idea.
Yeah, Shariana is awesome.
Fellow prepper.
Yeah, she, well, never exactly, but she likes what I'm saying. But she listened and she tried to.
Yeah, that comment.
Shariana. Jack, that is Shariana in a nutshell, okay? She has so funny comments sometimes. She's a funny woman.
See? Real people are real people.
Oh boy. Thank you, Fumina, for hanging around. I appreciate that. I don't mean to embarrass you. I just love your accent and I think you're awesome. Lol. Thank you, Shariana. I appreciate that. I'm a nut. It's all good as you get older. Nobody gives it shit anymore.
Yeah, you got to be a little off your rocker at times. Put up with all the stuff that's going on. It's the best defense, actually. It's the best form of mental / hygiene out there is to wash it all up with a laugh. Use water to wash the
Indeed.
bacteria off your hands, but use laughter and sarcasm to wash the negativity off your brain.
Hey, Survival Man, I watched your videos. I gave you a thumbs up and Hey, I'm getting great knowledge embedded into my noggin.
Yeah, the smaller channels are good. Read between the lines. That's the thing. The smaller channels, when you watch without all the fancy cameras and all that,
Yeah.
all the fancy equipment. I'm not picking on the big channels when I say that. I'm just, again, saying it as it is. But if you see it in real life, real time, without the special effects, quotation marks, the expensive equipment,
Yeah.
you get a feel for it. You see that, yeah, you can make mistakes. Yeah, you can do this. It doesn't always work perfectly, you know, no matter what it is.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Fumina.
Ooh, big YouTube stuff.
Well, everybody knows who I am on YouTube, basically. They say I'm all over YouTube. So,
Well, you know
maybe.
what I will recommend? Oh, God, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to suggest, you know, in reference to getting the message out. I'm now experimenting, and I suggested others try and do the same thing, especially because of the times we live in, is to start posting the YouTube videos and texts in the descriptive text and so on, onto other platforms as well. Not just video platforms, blogging platforms, anywhere. If one person starts looking into it and starts thinking, planning ahead, being proactive, that's one person, one problem less on this planet, no matter where it is. Just throwing the thought out there.
Thank you, Shariana. Do you
I think
get
it's
any
easy.
new things? Got any new things for your preps, Jack?
The other week I got, in the past 2 weeks, yeah, 2 weeks roughly, give or take. Got myself a water pump, a 12-volt water pump. Another one's coming. There was supposed to be two delivered, only one got delivered. So, but luckily that was done via eBay, so I have the added protection of it arriving. If not, I get a refund, which is not the goal, but hopefully it arrives. What else? And self-taping screws. I bought a bunch of self-taping screws, different sizes, and there's one more lot that I want to buy, but I'm just a little short on the cash this coming week or two. But I've booked them, so to say. I've reserved them. Well, hopefully the guy holds them for me. But that's all via the private sales. Actually, no, I'm lying. The first lot of screws that I bought was from a store, online store. The second lot of screws that I bought was from a private seller on Gumtree, which is like the Australian Craigslist. And the third lot of screws that I'm going to buy that I plan on buying is also on Gumtree. But mainly just the costs is what determines why I'm buying it privately and not from a store. Instead of paying anywhere up to 15 cents per screw, I'm paying on average about 4 to 5 cents per screw. So, well, no, from 7.5 to 15 cents, depending on the screw, of course. But I'm paying about 4 to 5 cents on average.
That's good.
What else? Screws, pumps. I'm just thinking. And I think there were a couple other little things, but nothing major. Oh yeah, I got some oil filters and air filters for the car.
Yeah,
Because
well, that's good to have.
I bought, I bought whatever, an old Land Cruiser 80 series, which is dual fuel, has LPG and petrol. Just because it's clearly a situation where, I mean, those that haven't experienced it don't know what I'm talking about. They only know it theoretically. But when there's not a lot of fuel available and the odds and evens come in, or the letters of the alphabets come in as far as number plates rationing, you want to be able to fill up every day that you can, whenever it's possible, whenever needed. And to do that, you need to have all three different types of combustible fuel available in your transport, means of transport, which means LPG, petrol, and diesel. And we were lacking the LPG because we had one car that was diesel, one is four-wheel drive, the second four-wheel drive was petrol. But when this one popped up, it was just a matter of bad luck, because we got the petrol one because of that same reason. Because I couldn't find one that was dual fuel and in fairly good nick within the price range that we were looking for. And then a few weeks later, this one popped up, and I said, well, it's hard to get a good 80 series. B, it's only got 250 clicks on the clock, so on the odometer. So it was like, okay, let's get it. I got to get it up to spec to register it now. But I'm not going to register it until we sell the other petrol one that we have, the extra one. But just again, like I said, it was just it meets our needs as far as the type of vehicle it is, and B, it has the third type of fuel in it. So, yeah, better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
Then I'm not talking anything expensive. I'm talking like $5,000-$6,000 worth of a car. I'm not talking 20, 30, 50, 100K, just so nobody gets the wrong impression.
Yeah, cars are pretty expensive these days.
Oh, they always were. But,
yeah.
The figures are
but
just
I think they've
outrageous.
gone up even more in price.
Oh, yeah. During the lockdowns here, 2020, 2021, second-hand car used vehicles jumped up in price all the way up, even up to about 30, 40%, 50% in price, depending on year and model and so on. It was crazy.
Yeah, everything has gone up, so you can expect the car goes up in price too.
Oh, yeah. Although now that's beginning to change again, because people are going back to the old routine of, oh yeah, everything's back to normal, quotation marks, So new cars are now higher demand than second-hand cars. It's funny how people have a memory of a goldfish, isn't it?
Yeah.
2 years ago, they were fighting over bloody toilet paper. Now they're all going into debt again. Crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is really crazy, and I think this fall that is coming up and the winter, well, I think the prices will go up even more.
There's a lot of things going on in August, September-ish. August, September of this year. People are not aware of the facts that are happening around us in the world as far as our governments go. We've got everything from the World Health Assembly getting together again and having the needed numbers to push through their changes, right? To things going on in the US. When are the elections in the US? They're in October-ish, September-ish, I think. Okay, we'll back off from the US election, but I think that the US elections are around that time frame or very close, not that far off. What else is there going on? That's on the. There's something else going on as well as far as the economic side of things goes. Something to do with CBDCs, but I'm getting old. I can't remember everything off the top of my head anymore. But what I do remember is economically, politically / transfer of power towards the WHO, the World Health Organization.
Yeah.
So economically and politically, there are a lot of things going on in that August, September. I'll even include October in that time frame. In those 3 months, we're talking major things, not little things, but major things. And then if we look on the other side of the spectrum, a lot of other things are lining up as well, astronomically speaking. And as far as calendars go, the Jewish calendar, the old 360-day calendar, the way it used to be once upon a time, prior to man changing it, there's a lot of things going on there as well. So it's just, I don't know. It's just everything seems to be lining up that, like you said, come fall/winter this year in the Northern Hemisphere.
Yeah.
All the pieces of the puzzle to introduce huge changes in this world are all in place. And that's no conspiracy theory. That's just common sense looking at what's going on around us and saying, okay, the following is happening in the next 3 to 6 months. Winter's there as well. So talking about, the season up north where, I don't know, the vast majority of the world economy is taking place, because the southern hemisphere isn't as populated as the northern hemisphere, obviously. It's like, whoa, time out here. Everything's going in that direction. See what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
Just saying it. I'm not fear-mongering. I'm just stating the facts. And if people want to look at it objectively, they can pretend that none of this is happening around us, or they can just realize, this isn't a good situation to be in as far as world history goes.
Shariana says that is not a conspiracy theory either. Everything that you are speaking of, I have been listening to or reading about. So many drastic changes, coming events, and very scary yet interesting.
And I keep throwing out there one piece of information that most people seem to just shrug off or don't even bother looking up. And this is science-based. It's not some sort of theory. Astronomy is astronomy. It's not a case. It's very precise. It's mathematics in so many ways. It's precise numbers. Carrington, a potential Carrington event. Now, the solar flares back, whatever it was, years ago, 2000, shucks, was it 7, 3? Anyway, 12 years ago, roughly, give or take. They missed us. The solar flares that the sun shoots out every 12 or so years missed planet Earth by about 8 or 9, by about 9 days of rotational difference.
Yeah.
So it's nothing unusual. This happens every 12 or so years.
Yes.
Well, they're calculating that in 2025, when the next major solar flares shall be shot out, could very well hit the Earth, or a good chunk of the Earth, just like it did when the famous, quotation marks, Carrington event occurred. Maybe it will hit the whole planet, maybe it won't hit the whole planet. Again, it depends on the rotational difference and the flares and blah, blah, blah. So until it happens, we won't know exactly what's coming our way and how close it will be, or whether it will be direct impact or not. But the calculations have been done that it will happen. That there is a likelihood. It is potentially going to happen. Put it that way. It's likely, but at the same time, they can't say exactly until the flares are actually shot off and heading their direction. You get it? So in 2025, when we say EMP, there's a natural EMP potentially about to happen. And 99% of the people, even among the preppers, I've noticed they just shrug it off as if, as if not. Hang on, preparedness. Preparedness means you should know what's coming your way if you can. If the information is there, use it to prepare for what's coming our way. End of story. And yet, the vast majority shrug it off as if we'll worry about it when it happens type of attitude. And, there's no need to fearmonger. It's not a case of fearmongering. It's sharing concrete, proven to be correct information, about something that is going to happen and could affect us.
Yeah.
Think about it. All the internet down, all the communications down, all the electrical grids down, damage caused in the multi-billions, not millions, but billions, if not more than that, depending on the rate of inflation. Will the public services out there, the people who maintain all this equipment, be able to handle it? Will the satellites that get knocked out of orbit, right, due to the solar flares, or they get put out of operation that way, will they be able to be put back into action quickly enough? Will there be other satellites that can be shot up by these, NASA type organizations or whatever they're called nowadays? Are the governments preparing for such an event? We don't know. I'd highly doubt it, in fact.
But you never know. They can prepare for it.
I'm sure that they'll prepare for their own military, but they won't prepare for the public. I mean, I'm sure that the military comms will be set up and they'll be running. The government comms, that is, not the local government. I'm talking about federal/national governments or international governments such as the EU. They'll be set up. But will Sweden have the comms set up? I don't know. Will Norway? I don't know. I don't know, Romania, Austria, Bulgaria, France? I don't have a clue. But I'm sure the EU will. As a EU, as a centralized body. I'm sure that the centralized government, the Fed government in the US, I'm sure that the Fed government in Australia, you see what I'm saying? The power struggle, the shift of power will happen due to something like that. Centralization of everything in every country or every region.
Indeed.
Well, we saw it happen mildly with COVID.
Yeah, we did. And now we have that, what they call it, monkey something.
Oh, the monkeypox, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not even going to try and prophesize what's going to happen with that, but I'm sure that a lot of people out there do have in the back of their minds a little concern that, oh no, not this again.
Yeah. I read the newspaper and I saw that here in Sweden we have 3 cases, I believe, of monkeypox. So.
Well, look, there's only so much. Look, pandemic, endemic, like with COVID, some of the experts were yelling endemic well before than what the mainstream media was yelling it, and they were mocked. I'll say mocked or shadow banned or even and yet when the mainstream media said it, then it's okay to say it. That trend is very, very. That's very concerning, and the people don't care that type of trend is that it's acceptable. That's even more concerning because we're looking at a repeat performance of the 1920s and 30s, really, as far as mentality goes. And I'm not just
Yeah.
picking on Europe. I'm picking on the whole world when I say that. But Europe was the central focal point of the shift in mentality where, after the First World War, with all the negativity that was still lingering around and the sanctions imposed upon Germany, it just, it was a catalyst that led to that mentality shift, and anything was acceptable. Just give me my bread and just give me my daily bread, and I'll do anything. I'll accept anything. And if I get my bread, oh, this must be good because I'm not hungry anymore, or I'm not locked down anymore, or I'm not poor anymore. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I understand.
I'm not
I know what you
justifying what happened. I'm not even trying to, in any which way, justify what happened. I'm just recollecting on the events that took place back then that in history books today are not talked about. How was it possible that a whole entire continent / nation, then bordering nations and continent, finds certain things acceptable or turns a blind eye to certain things, all in the name of what? How did we get to that phase as humanity goes? And yet here we are today. In the last 2 years, we saw a repeat performance of that very same immorality.
Indeed. Indeed, we did.
And again, I'm not picking on any, it's just these historical facts. Why are we not looking into that? Why are we not getting why are we not talking about it? Why is everybody ignoring it? Or just like, we don't want to talk about it for this reason or that reason. Okay, if we ignore it, if we sweep it under the rug, it's not going to go away. It's still there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Tammy. Yeah. I've said that, the last 2 years we have literally proven that evolution is debunked. Evolution, we are not evolving. We may be adapting to the times or changing in accordance with the times, but we keep repeating ourselves over and over again. So the notion of, but we just have better toys, better technology available. And if the level of technology is a measuring stick for evolution, then yes, we have evolved. But then again, evolution requires that something change from one thing to another. And what have we changed? Nothing. We're just using the materials that we have available and applying knowledge to utilize those materials. So we haven't created anything new. There's no evolution going on. It's just the same old mistakes of human beings, just with more harmful toys there, to not use the word weapons, with a different level of different know-how as far as the technology available, or how to use the materials that we have available on this earth. Crazy.
Yeah, I agree.
It's from the 70s. From the 70s, that's when the strides went backwards. If you look back, hindsight 2020, easy to be the general after the battle, so to say. But I think the 70s and 80s, we as people in the Western world, that is, in particular, we were just riding the wave that was created in the 50s and 60s. And we're paying the price for those mistakes made from the, after the, one mistake that was made, obviously now, again, hindsight 2020, General Patton was right, may he rest in peace. Time to finish the job off. We took down one monstrosity of a regime, time to take down the next monstrosity of a regime called communism / socialism. It didn't happen for whatever reasons. And I'm not going to go into the theories as to why it didn't happen. But it just didn't happen. It's a historical fact. and look at the price. 120 million known of deaths, thanks to some stupid ideology, idiotology, as I like to call it. And what are we paying the price for today? Look around us, even in the Western world. That political ideology has crept into every aspect of our lives, everywhere. And yes, we are paying the price for not finishing the job off when it could have been finished off. Yeah, and I'm literally talking about National Socialism was taken down and international socialism wasn't taken down. And here we are, 2022.
Yeah.
Putting up with it. But in the 50s and 60s, yeah, we as humanity, we did actually try and introduce a lot of new things, beginning with fundamentally some moral foundations that were not exclusively based upon God's word, but an reinterpretation of God's word. We call them the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. And nothing wrong with them. They don't contradict any of the Ten Commandments. They don't contradict any of Jesus' teachings. So they were able to coexist with something that was metaphysical, religious, whatever you want to call it, and not contradict each other. There's no collision there. And humanity did move forwards with that morality up until the 70s. Then things started going downhill, so to say. Shariana is, again, if you take out the feelings and emotions and you just look back and you say, what changed? When did it change? What were the results? When did all this start happening? Like Nixon and his move with the introduction of fiat currency, exclusively fiat currency. When did that happen? Look at the years. Look at the events. Look at what's going on. And yeah, a lot of people tend to generalize, but that generalization does hold some water. It was the hippie generation that was an issue. Unemployable people were just employed. Where were they employed? In the public sector, which gave them what? Influence over future generations and the way things are done. And then I'm looking back at my experiences, what little they were. I went from Australia, where back in the 80s, early 90s, but 80s, I'll say even 90s, early 90s, just you could walk into a public office and a person working there would pick up a phone, make a phone call, or, there was no internet, so there was no internet. Well, not the way we see it today. There is no such thing as emails used in the public sector. It was all phones and notes and everything. They'd make a phone call, take notes, put a little signature next to it, document it, boom, job well done. It wasn't ideal, but it worked. I went over to the former Eastern Bloc, and saw a red tape administration system that resembled something that was way out of date. Everything from must have a stamp, must be notarized, must be this, must be that, go to this desk, walk over to that desk, go to that office, do this, do that. It's 1 million and one little stamps and signatures and I don't know what all not to get the little basic things done in life, which was a shock to me because I came from a country where the public servants were actually there to help the public in so many ways compared to what I saw in the former Eastern Bloc. And now I've come back to Australia, and I can without any doubt in my mind state that even with the current technology that we have as far as communications go, i.e. the internet, we have become a country that resembles the former Eastern Bloc. I'm getting the same culture shock now, having come from the former Eastern Bloc back to Australia, back to the Western world, and seeing the red tape that's here now and the way it dysfunctions, where I'm saying, wait a minute, we're going backwards. We're turning into a former Eastern Bloc country and using the technology that we have available to do it. And I see the same types of issues happening, or I hear about the same types of issues from people online who are from the US, from Canada, from all of Western European countries, and so on and so on. It's like, and yet when I say it, my experience, that is, that culture shock, as I like to call it, twice now.
Yeah.
Most people just ignore it. They just take no heat. You know, it's like, you're a nobody, you're a nothing. Who cares what you experienced and how you saw it? It's what they tell us in the news that matters, or it's those that have a popularity contest rating up there. It's what they say that matters. It's like, no, it really does matter what everybody out there says at every level, because different people see things differently, and you can learn from all of it. Those experiences are lessons that we can all learn from, regardless whether it be ShadowScoutSwede in Sweden, Shariana in the US, or some dumb old bloke in Australia called Jack.
It has truly been a travesty to witness the dumbing down of America through the school systems.
Tammy, it's happening all over the Western world. Here's an example. I've got kids, right? So I'm seeing some things now that I couldn't see before because I didn't have direct contact with it. When I was at school back in the 80s, right? Whatever, back in the day, in Australia, we didn't have to learn a poem off by heart. We had to know the poem, we had to understand the poem or the song or whatever it was, but I'll just speak on poems, right? We had to know everything about the author, how he or she got to that, and so on and so on, right? We had to, and I'm not saying everything about the poem, meaning just what it's about, but even the grammar that's in there and the double entendres or this or that, or whatever it may have been. And if you knew all that, if you got all that down pat to a certain degree, you would get a good grade, whether it be an A or a B or a C. It doesn't matter. You got the best that you could with what you learned about it and the background to it and understanding of it. While when I moved to the former Eastern Bloc, the education system was learn the poem off by heart. If you recite it without stuttering, you get what they call a 5 over there. What we would call it A+, right? Or a 10 out of 10 is what we'd like to say in the West. Now that I've come back here, I see that you have to learn the poem, not off by heart, but you have to learn the narrative, not what you read out of it, not how you understand it, not interpret it any which way you as an individual wish to interpret it and understand it and relay it to see what you got out of it. But if you don't relay the narrative that is being pushed behind that poem, the way the teachers want you to push it, you won't get the A+. And that resembles the Eastern Bloc in the sense that if you don't recite what we tell you to recite, you don't agree with us, what we tell you to agree with, the way we see it, you will not get the A+. So, different approach, but the same tactic and the same result. You must be a parrot. And yes, you know it. But what do you know? Not much.
Seems like in my day it was more about how good you were in sports. So many people that couldn't read actually graduated. Now that's really sad.
Yeah. That's something that most of us luckily only watched on TV. But hey, people in sports, the popularity contest, it's the same thing. In real life it was sports. Now it's on the internet, it's who has the following, or who has the better equipment or better whatever skills, entertainment skills. And don't forget, sports, even though they are competitive, at the end of the day, it was a form of entertainment for the masses. So the better entertainer you were, the better sportsman you were, that field of sports, which the only difference between actors and sportsmen is that acting is an art, while sportsmanship is competitive in the sense that it's physical.
Yeah.
Versus chess. Chess is a sport that is of the brain.
I was thinking about the schools today, and that is every student has their own computer.
Oh yeah,
So
that's crazy.
so I was thinking, where's the pen and paper and pencil and paper? Where is that? Can the teens and the kids write with with a pencil or pen or what on paper? Or did they not learn that in school? Or is just do they learn type on the computer instead? I don't know, but I might be wrong about that, but I see kids using the computer more.
Hello, test. Yeah, there's no autocorrect with pen and paper. You weren't allowed to have a watch with a calculator on it back in the day.
Yeah.
Now you just ask Siri or ask Google.
Yeah.
Hey, even I did that the other day. I in the phone on Google Maps, I put in home verbally because I just got lazy and said, "Oh bugger, I can't type it in every time." I just wrote. So now I just press the microphone and say home. So even I'm falling into the trap of,
Yeah.
getting lazy.
A lot of kids have their own iPads. My granddaughters use the iPad. My daughter doesn't go through paper like I went through with my kids.
Yeah.
They even removed competition from sports.
Oh, yeah, that's disgusting.
The schools have handed out the iPads to the children.
Triana, none of us are immune to doing stuff like that. I've sent emails without checking the text. It's like, dope.
Oh, Lord.
Emails that actually mattered. That is not. Yeah. And you know which button I hate on all emails is reply all. I hate that button. It has cost me a thing or two as far as explaining myself goes.
Yeah.
There's an excellent video out by Candace Owens. Wait, let me find it. Hang on a second. Sorry, not the plug her channel or anything, but I found the video to be extremely hitting the nail on the head. Let me just find it. Again, I'm not trying to flog her channel, flog whatever it's called. Here it is. Okay. I've watched this a number of times. Listened to it a number of times, should I say. Where is there it is. And yeah, put that in your copy the link, whatever, and watch it later on. Listen to it. Like I said, I've had to listen to it numerous times because she puts out a lot of information there that is it's a lot to grasp and to chew on, as I like to say. But about our current day situation, and she's going by her experiences, the experiences of her grandfather, may he rest in peace, who relayed his experiences to her, and he went through the racism and all that, and so on and so on. You know, but from her experiences in life, from her as an American citizen with darker skin, or a black American, whatever the right political term may be, I don't even know anymore. But somebody who was a minority, quotation marks, whose background was very vivid when it comes to those events that took place in the USA over the past centuries. And she's using that know-how and that knowledge, first-hand knowledge, to explain what's going on around us as far as our reality goes as humanity, regardless what skin color we may be or whatever. And I found that to be extremely insightful. How can I put this? A wealth of knowledge. There, it's a wealth of knowledge what she relayed based on the experiences of her and her family, as well as what's going on around us, applied to reality that we live in 2022. So I highly recommend that you listen to what she says, sleep on it, wait a few days or a few weeks, and then listen to it again after chewing on it for a while. And it's extremely confronting because you have to confront the realities of our reality.
Hey, Norma Franco. Good morning. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, on a brighter note, I saw that your preps are, well, your pantry preps are slowly but surely getting there.
Yeah.
I'm watching. All right, I'm watching and enjoying the progress, so to say.
Yeah, it's going forward. So I'm happy with that.
Hey, I remember when you were cleaning out that basement. So have a look at the video from back then and have a look at the video that you put out the other day. It's like, hang on a second. Look at the difference.
Yeah,
Huge.
it's a huge difference.
But it took how long? 6 months, roughly?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah. Maybe I'm off by a little bit, but I'm just guesstimating 5 months, 6 months, easily.
So I'm happy with that. So.
Well, it's real life. It's real prepping. There's no
Yeah.
instantaneous There's no instantaneous warehouse or goods.
Indeed. Indeed.
Oh, you know what else? Oh, yeah, this is two things. I haven't put the video up, but you asked me what preps did I get?
Yeah.
The two big things, quotation marks, big things. I bought a, it's an electric powered, unfortunately, because I don't have the money for a petrol powered one, a motorized one, log splitter.
Yeah.
But it's an electric one, just an LD type of generic whatever. I'm gonna have to modify it so that I can put any size log on there. But it's a log splitter, so I don't have to split the timber myself. But at that same garage sale, right, I bought for bugger all money, like $60. The log splitter was 150, which is only about $100 less than retail, but still, 40% cheaper. And the tools that I bought on the side for about $60, old school tools for splitting logs. And I'm not talking about just the actual log splitter that looks like a sledgehammer with I'm not talking about that one. Looks like an axe on one side and a sledgehammer on the other side. I'm not talking about that. I've got that as well, an old school one. But I also got all the spikes and everything for splitting. Yeah. So and drill bits, the old drill bits for timber, for the old school drill bits. So the only thing I didn't get there, and I regretted it later, but it's too far to drive over there. Well, it was too far to go back. Was one of those old hand cranked drills, because it was like, nah, but I should have got it. I should have got it, but I didn't. So I'll get that. Yeah, hey, you know how it works. You pay for it double the price next time. But, exactly. But I got that, and there was a sewing machine, electric sewing machine, but with the cabinet, the sewing cabinet, that was given for free, because I was buying the log splitter, and and I managed to score the free sewing machine, little brother, which is nothing special. They sell for about secondhand. The sewing machine sells secondhand here for about anywhere between $100 and $200, depending who's selling it and so on. But it's fully functional. But the sewing cabinets, you can't find those anymore. I haven't seen them anywhere. Now, I haven't been going to sewing stores, but they used to be in, I don't know, Kmart or whatever, Walmart, I guess, in the States. Now you can't find them. IKEA would have probably had it once upon a time if they existed in that day. Remember the old cabinets where you open the door, you flip the desk, the top down, and you lift the sewing machine up, and you have the drawers on the right-hand side, and everything's in one compact place? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I have an idea.
It's just like a little entertainment unit, but for sewing.
Yeah.
Everything's there. You just flip the top. You flip the top up. You open the door of the cabinet, and your feet go in there, and that's where the pedal is for the sewing machine. The sewing machine gets lifted up, so it's at the top. So you have the working space to the left and right of the sewing machine, and all the drawers with all the bits and pieces that are needed. Yeah. It's just a compact little practical place for the sewing machine. I got that for free and the sewing machine with it, and heaps of buttons and bits and pieces that were all in one big bundle, all for free.
Oh, yeah.
So
that's awesome.
Yeah, I think those preps are excellent, because before all I had was axes. As far as splitting timber goes, it was always done the old-fashioned way when I was in Europe.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So now I've got an electric log splitter. A motorized one, but with an electric motor. Yeah. But generator. There we go. The generator will be the motor, and that's that simple as that. Oh, Shariana, yeah, we got we've got an old Singer, but it's not in any condition to be used. I guess it could be fixed up, but that was we got one as something to look at. So to say.
Singer is a good brand when it comes to sewing machines.
Yes. But the old foot pedal one, the old wrought iron, the cast iron, foot operated, meaning foot, no motor. It works.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, you put your foot in there, you spin it around, and, you go up and down, should I say, you pedal it, and the machine works. It's just I don't think it's in I don't think it's operable as far as sewing goes. Maybe it is. I don't know. Like I said, we got it as a decoration piece, not as a functioning thing.
Yeah, it would be nice to have and use it as a functioning.
Why?
Well, it's nice.
Got the electric one.
Well, it's nice to have the one to look at and have as decoration as too, but
Yeah. And a few weeks back, I picked up what are they called? Oh man, a loom and a spinning wheel. Oh, what's it called? There's a word for it. For the wool to be turned into yarn. Spinning wheel. What's it called? I forget now. Where you get your wool and your wool.
yeah,
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
I refer to it as a spinning wheel, but there's a name for it. Oh, bugger it, I can't remember. Whatever. Spindle. That's it, spindle.
Yeah.
And we got a loom as well, a desktop loom, but it has a little thing on it for free. Functioning, fully functioning. So my missus ordered me to go get those. And I saw them, I said, hey, check this out, have a look at this. She's like, I want that. Okay. Oh my goodness. That's an old washing machine. I remember seeing those still around when I was a kid.
Thank you, Norma, for stopping by. Take care, stay safe, and God bless. And of course, I don't want to hold you here longer than necessary, so have a nice day at church. Thanks for stopping by.
I actually remember those washing machines. You mentioned flashbacks from my childhood. We didn't have one, but I remember some of the people we used to visit, they had those machines. Jeepers.
Yeah, that is something I would need to get. This is to try to find a washing machine that is manual, non-powered.
Yeah, it's called a tub.
Yeah.
Manual, non-powered is called a tub.
Yeah. But those washing machines are really great to have, especially when the grade is down.
Oh yeah, you have to do the exact opposite of what you're told, I know. It's called being a child. I've got one that's gone out of the house and 3 that are still in the house. Karma. Don't do that. Why? Because I told you not to do it. Okay, you go back. They did it.
Ringer washers.
Yes, ringer washers.
I never heard about those before.
They had the. You would remember them if you see the picture of them. You had the big thing that all the washing went into, but at the top you had the two rings that you used to put the clothes through. Whatever. It's like two rollers at the top.
Okay.
I don't know how to explain it. Like I said, I don't recall my mum having one of those, but I do recall some of the people we visited that they still had the old one. I'm talking about back in the 70s. Yes, exactly. Yep. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Rolling pins. Like the pasta machine, but for clothes.
Okay. That sounds like a really useful machine to have. If you
Well,
can get a modern version of them, of course, but I doubt that.
I doubt it too. I can't recall seeing any of those. I just recall the last memory I have of them, so to say, is from the 70s. I don't recall anything after that, to be honest.
I don't know about useful, but it was fun.
Yeah, just watch your fingers or your hair. In your case.
Lucky for me, I don't have long hair then. But I guess those were really fun, Shariana.
Hey, my kids were kind of funny the other day.
Okay.
My daughters, they said, Dad, what would you do if you win the lottery? I said, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. And she said, you know what I would do? I would show off and fill up a whole tank of petrol or gas. Yanks say. They read that on a meme somewhere.
Yeah.
I thought that was hilarious. I would show off. Yeah, I would throw my money around, fill up the petrol tank all the way to full.
Yeah.
Hey, big spender. Full tank. Yeah. But I will tell you one thing. I'm not. Oh, the Craigslist website, the Australian version, Craigslist.
Yeah.
When I'm looking for things now, I try and keep it within 20, 25 kilometers radius, simply because of the. Yeah, I do have a look at 50-kilometer radius, but if it's only a small difference in price, I will go to the closer one, even at a few dollars more. Simply because I can't justify the petrol cost, the fuel costs just kill it. So yeah. So you like, okay, I'm looking at one now, a dual ring cast iron burner, right? Those, the gas burners for the gas bowls, free, 28
Yeah.
kilometers. I can't justify driving 28. Well, I can. I guess I could justify driving 30 kilometers there and back, so that's 60 kilometers. But yeah, again, like I said, it's just one of those things where you got to weigh up the cost of the. You have to. Unfortunately, you have to.
Okay, Sherry and lurking works too. Thank you for hanging.
I just got to make a phone call.
Yeah, I figured out, Bob. You were working and listening. Okay, Cheriana, no problem. Hey, Verna. Good to see you, and welcome to the stream. How are you doing, Verna? I hope everything is okay with you, and I hope you had a great week. When Verna is here, I guess Bob will stop what he's doing and don't worry, Sherian. No, don't worry about that. Good to hear, Verna. I hope you had a good night's sleep then. Hey, Huga, welcome back. Welcome, Oliva. Good to see you again, my friend. Well, I'm doing good. I'm just a little bit tired, but Thank you, Sherry, and I really hope so. Yeah, I hope I will reach 2K soon. I have slept bad all this week, so that's why I'm a little bit tired. But it is what it is. Yeah, I'm looking forward to reach 2K myself, yeah, Shariana, so that would be awesome. But I will get there, my friend. I will get there. All you need to have is patience. Yeah, now Bob woke up when Verna is here. I agree, Shariana. I agree.
When Bob was checking out that profile.
I agree, Shariana. I agree.
Am I here? Test. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Earlier on, when Bob was checking out that profile.
I agree, Shariana.
What the hell's going on? I see what I've done. Okay. Sorry about that, Chief. I had the thing on both YouTube and on StreamYard.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like I was trying to say, I had a bit of a chuckle when Bob was checking out that profile of that lady from Japan, because his camera is right there, and he didn't have his glasses on. He was like staring and had his face right up to the screen. And I was like, oh, he's checking out that profile very in detail, put it that way. It just looked funny from where I was sitting, put it that way. Boys will be boys. Simple as that.
So simple as that, yeah.
Now, see, there's gas bottle. There's gas bottles. They're 40 kilometers away. But the big gas bottles, not the little ones. You know, the tall ones. I mean, for free. Now, don't get me wrong. They might not be able to be used for gas anymore legally, so nobody will fill them because they're out of date. But they could be used for so many things, from barbecue to smoker to, you name it. Use it as an expansion bottle for a water system, a hot water system. Maybe not, but not legally. You could use it, could improvise. Multifunctional, so to say. Eight empty bottles. Wouldn't need 8, but yeah.
It's itching. I hate when it's itching. Oh, yeah. I can be a girly girl, but I like putting on my baseball cap, pulling my ponytail out, shooting guns, fishing, and getting into mud up to my eyeballs. Well, that's good, Shariana. You're at least not afraid to get your hands dirty.
My little son, my youngest child and myself went fishing last Sunday. Just at a local picnic point. Put the video up on the short in one of the shorts. But we had among the baits we had some leftover Kentucky Fried Chicken, right?
Yeah.
And the bait stealers, as we call them, the little buggers, little brim, they're munching away on that like crazy. Yeah, just anyway, what I said to my boy was, I said, see, KFC, it's that good. Even the fish like it. They say it's fin licking good.
Don't mind getting in a wet t-shirt contest because you know I do have those boobs also low. Just saying.
Hey, whatever works.
I paint my nails, then mess them up working, then do it again. Lol. Yeah, that works too. Hey, Verna. Good to see you.
Hello. My good voice.
There you go.
I'm just waiting. I'm still in bed. Good morning, everyone.
Yes, good morning.
Here it
Wait, what?
is, 2:11 a.m.
11 past 10 here.
What's up? Hello, Sister Yana.
There's Bob.
Miss Philippines is here. Kuya Bob.
Yeah. He can't stay away from you, Verna.
I
He's
miss you,
drooling like
Kuya
Homer
Bob.
Simpson.
I didn't do live 2 days. Yes. Had a teenager check out. Which is when I was shopping. Yep. Kuya Bob. Lol. Hey, hello. Good morning. Congratulations. And now it's funny. I did the same thing. A lot of younger guys checking me out. I can't find one to date my age. Most of them want younger girls. What do you do? Um,
Change the age on your profile settings. Simple.
You know what, Sister Yana? Just stop looking for a date and they will come. I have a beautiful, I have a wonderful man.
I'm a
I am
lucky
a lucky
lady.
lady. Oh, good for you, hey.
Yeah, Huga is occupied or taken. I mean,
Oh, that's awesome. Yes.
yeah, Huga gets a lot of help from her man, so that's awesome.
It's very hot here already. It's only 8.
He's a city boy. I am teaching him to be a prepper at country life. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, Huga. Yeah, if you are from the city and have lived in the city since you were a kid, well, it could be a bit of challenge to when you get a girlfriend that are a prepper and a homesteader. So that could be a challenge. Yeah, I agree, Hugo. It's takes a lot of patience and it's a process. I agree. I agree totally.
I'm sorry, I just had a picture of remember the old calendars back like when the clothes like the short pants, the shirt
Exactly,
tied up,
Hugo.
holding a thing of wheat, you know, whatever, doesn't matter. Calendar. Yeah. Anyway, the imagination is running wild there.
Yeah, that is the point. Learning together. No, Hugo, I haven't seen CR yet.
Slacker. He's, when it comes to food, he's not a slacker when it comes to food. He's one of the few people that can eat 24/7.
Yeah, CR are usually he would be here, but I haven't seen him today, so
Now, this is about wake up time in North America, I think. Roughly the next 40-ish minutes or so. I could be mistaken.
I expected to see CR here today, but no CR yet. Yeah, I know, Huga. I know it was a sarcastic statement, but you are right. He's more prepped than 99% of people.
But he's still stuck in the city. Big smog. So, you can be as prepped as you can be, all up to a certain point in the city, and you're still nowhere near as prepped as a person who is out in the rural areas, put it that way. Just because of the limitations that you have placed upon you in a city.
I found chocolate mint at the store. I have been wanting some.
After dinner mints,
Chocolate mint at the store. Mint and chocolate works just fine.
okay, Google is
All of you know more than me. Well, don't say. Well, maybe not. You have a lot of knowledge too, my friend.
chocolate mint plant. Never heard of it, Tyrone. Interesting. Oh, it's good for pest control.
Maybe. Well, that is something you need to test and see if it's good for pest controls.
No, I'm reading it right now. It says can help reduce the number of pests that your garden experiences. Grow this plant in areas that are prone to attract flies, mice, ants, and mosquitoes. That's very interesting.
Okay. I never heard about chocolate mint plants
It
before.
says chocolate mint is loaded with many of the same benefits as more traditional varieties, but with a chocolatey taste that is sure to please. Plus, no green thumb is required to grow this hardy plant. So we could say it grows like a weed.
Mint is good for pests.
Well, I
Okay,
knew that.
good to know.
Yeah, mints generally, all the even lemongrass. Yeah, it detours the. I don't know why, but snakes don't like lemongrass for some reason. Don't quote me as to why, I don't know. I recall reading about it more than once. And what else? Actually, anything that has a bit of a nice aroma to it, a strong aroma to it, tends to detour a lot of the bugs for some reason, a lot of the pests. But I've never heard about chocolate mint. One to add to the list.
I never had spearmint in tea before, but I think it will give interesting taste to it. And I guess it depends on what kind of tea you use, probably too. Hugo says I grow peppermint and spearmint. Spearmint, yeah. I like both of them. Lavender deters mosquitoes and smells good, so I grow it around the patio. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, Hugo. That sounds like a really good idea. Yeah, I like the smell of lavender. Lemon balm, lavender, and chamomile is coming. I use it for my anxious dog.
Oops, sorry about that.
No problem.
Just bumping up the ad for the car at the top of the list. $6. $5.99 to be precise. The joys of trying to sell something.
Yeah. Lemon balm, lavender, and chamomile is coming. And that works on your dog?
Chamomile, yes, definitely. I'll attest it. I will be a witness to that. Chamomile does help calm a person down big time. And I was the anxious dog. Do you remember the movie with Harrison Ford called The Fugitive?
Yeah, I'm familiar with that movie, yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Kimball. Do you remember the moral of that story? The reason why he was set up and all that? No, this movie was like 1992, 3, 4, in those, thereabouts. The early 90s. Remember the testing of the drug, whatever it was called. They faked the results, or they hid the results, or replaced the samples and so on, so that they could put the drug out in the market. Big Pharma doing his thing, and he was a doctor who was true to the actual calling and not just for the money, so to say. So they set him up. Like 30 years ago, what was that, about 30 years ago? Or, no, yeah, 20 years ago? Whatever. 30 years ago. 30 years ago. Even Hollywood made a movie about those topics. And here we are in 2022.
Yeah.
Living the dream. Living the nightmare.
Somewhat she's deaf now, 15 years old and slightly anxious. 15 years old for a dog is old. That's an old dog.
That's a dog that had a good life.
Yeah.
To live that long, yeah.
I begin to feel pretty tired now. I'm feeling I'm gonna fall asleep or something.
Now watching CR and Second Star and all them start popping in.
Yeah, but I haven't seen one of them. I haven't
Well,
seen. They are usually in, but
As soon as you start nodding off, they'll pop in. You watch.
Yeah. But now I'm not sure what's happened.
And the live stream goes for 8 hours instead of 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah, but now I'm 6 hours, 34 minutes, 7 seconds. She's amazing smart. She worked with me in physiotherapy with patients until 2 years ago. That's a long time for a dog to work. And it's ended until 2 years ago. Yeah.
You gotta love the internet. You try and sell something via any of these websites, and the spam just starts coming in.
Yeah.
Send us your email. Yeah.
There's a lot of spam emails.
Scammers, mate. Every time I
Yeah.
get one of those messages, send me your email so we can talk. I just report it. I don't even bother because they're all scammers. The internal chat on these sites is pretty good. Same with eBay. If the seller doesn't want to talk via the eBay chat, you know there's something wrong there. Simple as that. I'm not a fan of eBay, but I do like some of the things they have in place to protect the buyers. Oh, mate, here's something to look into as far as vehicle maintenance and prepping goes. Raptor. It's like a rubber coating that's used on, well, trays and stuff like that. But I've seen numerous people actually paint their vehicle in it. And it just protects the vehicle like nothing. You wouldn't believe how good it is. And to fix it, you just get a paintbrush and dab a little bit on wherever the scratches might occur or dents or whatever. It's not that expensive compared to paint. It's in the same range. I'd say it's even cheaper, to be honest. In so many ways cheaper, should I say, because of the maintenance cost, the future maintenance cost that you avoid. But yeah, something to look into. Spelled Raptor. Let me write that in. I'm trying to sell our car. The one that we don't need anymore.
Yeah, it's better to sell them than keep them if you don't need that car.
Exactly.
It's better to keep those you need and sell them those you don't need. Well, I think I'm gonna wrap things up. I need to go to bed and get some sleep.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Good night. Stay safe, everybody. God bless. God bless the King of Sweden. God save the Queen.
Okay, good night, Shadow. I'll go back to sleep as well. I'm still sleepy.
Yeah.
I was up at the panel last night.
Yeah.
Yes. Good
Thank you,
night,
Bob.
Kuya Bob. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Take care. Stay safe. God bless. And I will see you next week. Same time, same channel. Bye.